The Snap Prentice returns on Saturdays with Season 3. And with it, the almighty and glorious will. Who will be hired? Who will be fired? Find out on Twitch at devilish_play.
Hello, everybody out there in TV land, and welcome in. What's up, guys? I hope you had an amazing Thanksgiving. I know I sure did, and I am excited to be back here live on Twitch. That's right, we're live on Twitch, and we are looking to do an unboxing of the Analogue 3D. But before we get to it, we'll take a little review of each analog device that I currently have. That's going to be the Pocket, the NT Mini Noir, and the Super NT, and then we'll get into the unboxing. Now, you may not know what the Analogue device is, and although we are live on Twitch, and I expect lots of great comments like Ram Romero coming in, saying hello, great to see you out there in TV land. Ram, I think First is still available. I think it is. We are going to be looking to do this so that maybe I can edit it down into a video. But as always, you can check out the YouTube's no edit VOD. We're always going to have this as a no edited VOD up there, right there. Definitely first, not last. Great to see you out there, Ram Romero. Stilling up that first. One of these days, I'm going to improve it. One of these days, I am definitely going to improve it. Guys, if you know me, you know that I am a big fan of the retro scene. That's right. Collecting the original cartridges, the original controllers, all of these things are huge for me. Game preservation and everything, and that's where Analogue comes in, a company that specializes in open FPGA, or actually just FPGA. Open FPGA is the Pocket software, but they specialize in FPGA consoles. Now, what this means is that they are emulating at a hardware level, not a software level. So you're getting literally everything works just as it always has. Your old console cartridges, your controllers, everything. And sometimes they have to do some updates, especially when the console comes out brand new. I know, like Game Shark, for instance, doesn't work with the old console, the NT Mini Noir, for those NES games, but it has like a built-in Game Shark, which came in as a software update. So really, really fantastic devices, and I absolutely love them. So we'll take a look at each one of the ones that I have. I think I'm gonna be able to get some playing of the old cartridges we have, and then we're going to be unboxing the big boy, the Analogue 3D. Still got plastic here. Still got the plastic on it. I have not unboxed it yet, and I'm super excited. As I mentioned, it is a new console, and we already do have firmware updates for both the controller and the console itself. And in fact, a firmware update came out today, probably about 6-7 hours ago, maybe a little bit longer, but today a firmware came out. So we'll hopefully be able to see what those new features are and just have fun with it. But let's jump into our first one, the NT Mini Noir, which is a really great console and is honestly the first console from Analogue that I got. All right, let's see here. We got our setup. We got the NT Mini Noir sitting in front of me. Just put the 3D away for a moment. Let's get some extra lights here, I think. Boom. That might be a little too bright. Got a bit of a glare, right? Oh, there we go. That's pretty good. You can kind of see the Legend of Zelda there. The NT Mini Noir is really like luxury vehicle size of the Analogue consoles. I believe it was my first one, as I said, and I think it came out. Yeah, it came out before the Super NT and the Pocket. I'm pretty sure. Pocket. Yeah. It's a limited run. So they had a, like, I think it was just called the NT Mini, but the NT Mini Noir is this great metal casing. You've got 2 slots up there, right, for both your Japanese and your United States carts. Yo, Gooey, good to see you out there in TV land. The dust did not come included. That's just extra for me. HDMI, because it's doing full HD, but you've got your original composite cables. If you want to go full on CRT mode, you can do that. Great thing with the NT Mini Noir, especially if this is something you're interested in, you can dual output going out on the HDMI as well as your analog outputs at the exact same time, allowing you to do some capture card action, but also use a CRT for that frame perfect kind of experience. As you can see, a little bit of a see-through, and as far as all the Analogue consoles go, it is the heaviest and most sturdy feeling, using some premium metal there. Yo, Robo Plays, good to see you out there. We got the Analogue 3D. We got our Mini Noir here that we're going to show off, and we're going to go through all of them and unbox the 3D right there at the end. Some Star Fox So Bad. Yo, I don't have the cartridge, unfortunately, but we're going to play a lot of the 64 cartridges I have. I do wish I had Star Fox. That's going to be a real great one for the 4K of the Analogue 3D. You also have a Zelda cart sitting right beside you. Wonderful. Yeah, we got the Legend of Zelda one here, so we're going to see if we can get that to work. So it's got its own proprietary kind of cable for our power. And get that in there, and then we'll just use our HDMI here as well. Now, with a lot of these older ones, the NT Mini Noir being one of those, and when I say older, I just mean the games that it plays, the older generation. Yes, the EverDrive fix is out for the N64, but the 3D, but I don't have an EverDrive, so, 6.7 or something like that. So I'm going to put in the HDMI. We're going to see about turning it on. I do have also the 8BitDo NES controller for NT Mini Noir right there. All right, and I do see that it is live on the TV, so I'm just going to go ahead and turn the capture card on for us. We'll do a quick activate and deactivate on the capture card as well, just to make sure that the audio is getting captured correctly. All right, perfect. So as I was saying, with the NT Mini Noir as well as the Super NT, you can get custom firmwares. Now, sometimes people like to call them jailbreaks, but they're not really jailbreaks, because I think you pronounce it Kelvtrip. One of the guys who works at Analogue made these firmwares, and what they do is they allow for being able to read off SD cards so that you can back up your original cartridges and just absolutely wreck it. You know what I mean? Not wreck it. That's not the word I was looking for. Pull the save files, pull the ROM so that you have a software version of it, and be able to play those. It also allows for, oops, I had the controller upside down. As you can see, this works. Let's pull the home page back up here. As you can see, it also unlocks different cores. So as I mentioned, this is FPGA devices, field programmable gate arrays, that actually change the transistors configurations to whatever the original console was. So hardware emulation. I need a cart for the 3D to work currently. Yeah, but we've got a bunch of N64 carts, so we're good to go there. Unlike with the NT Mini Noir, which, let me see here, if I can, I'm gonna just do this for a second. Just to keep a little guy right here so we can always see him. Yeah, you need it for the system. If you back it up, you need it in the system for it to work. I don't know if that's true with the NT Mini Noir, like with the custom firmware. And we can also just like change into any of these cores, which, as you can see, there's not, for instance, a Game Boy adapter here, but we can switch into it. I don't have the SD card in it, actually. Funny enough, I took the SD card out of this one because I needed it for a different console. So we can't actually switch to any of our cores because we don't have the SD card in, despite having the custom firmware. But I think I can still run the NES one. Let's see if we can get it turned back on for us. But I do really like the custom firmwares. And hopefully the Analogue 3D will get one in a couple of days. It takes a little while. We can tell that because like already in like the first week of this thing hitting people's homes after the shipping, they've already had like 2 or 3 public official firmware updates. So I can definitely imagine before they release a custom firmware unofficially, anonymously, I can imagine they're going to get all the kinks out of it, right? Can I just run the NES core? No, not without the SD card in, but we can run the cartridge. So yeah, it runs, you know, the game. We're going to register our name. Even though we're not going to play that much and we're not going to get to a dungeon, we'll just go ahead and unlock the extra mode first by putting our name as Zelda. Register. And we got the sword icon there at the beginning, just to represent that we are in that extra game mode. I wonder, do I have... I do. I can hear it over the Spotify. So I do have audio coming to me. So a couple of cool things, right? I've got my NT Mini Noir set up, as you can see here, as pixel perfect, basically. There's another YouTube channel out there. I forget exactly where it is. Maybe I'll find it one day and link it. But it's basically, I've set up the resolutions here to be more or less pixel perfect. So if we look under the videos, the width and height, right? 4:3 for 16:9 is what it's currently set to. I may need to change these as well to get it exactly the way that I wanted it to before. Honestly, just because it's been so long, I may have lost some of my settings. Want one and you use the Switch Wireless N64 and EverDrive. So see, I think the only controller right now still working until they get another firmware update is the 8BitDo 64 controller. I forget what they called this thing, but it's the one that was made specifically for the 3D. And I don't think the other Bluetooth controllers are working for the 3D yet, but I haven't checked the release notes for today's, firmware update that came out today. So you can also put scan lines in, right? Which is pretty sweet because this mimics the CRTs. They're on a original, or not original, but on an LCD screen. You can also choose to no scan line. This one does a lot of really cool stuff. Like I said, we've got some extra features here. We can do 16 sprites per scan line, which basically allows the sprite limit to go up. So some of those games that hit sprite limits and would have bugs because of that, you can actually turn it up so that that doesn't happen. You can add some different features to it, right, to really change the color scheme. So like if we wanted to go black and white and remember what it was like to play these on an old black and white CRT, which a lot of people played their NESs like that. And then again, just a couple different coloring options that I've kind of installed or have found. And then you can also have a custom one in there, load in custom plates, but I don't have the SD card. So that's, of course, a little bit of a pain. And then also you can enable de-jitter if you need to. I forget exactly what that does. Let's see here. Color, you can change the color specifically how you want. And then scalars are really cool too. So this is like the original NES graphics, but we could hit that with a high quality ×2 to smooth out those pixels, give it a little bit more of a shape to it, and all the way up to a 4 to really give it that smoothing. To me, it kind of feels like almost like a paint by color pascaling. I still love those sharp pixels, but the fact that the NT Mini Noir has so many really cool video features like the high Q, high quality, or just scale it so it's still the same like pixel blockiness, but the pixels are bigger, which ends up providing some smoothing as well. And then this weird X-ray scaler, which I never really understood why it would be there, but it seems to be a famous scaler and a famous popular, I should say, type of effect for older games. I don't know. I'm sure somebody out there could comment and let us know what those are really good for. Additionally, you have a lot of really strong audio settings. The Analogue NT Mini Noir really giving you every single lever, right? Being able to control your color levels, putting in specific palettes like we saw, the scan lines, and then all the way like really hitting the audio bits where you can swap left and right for some reason if you want. But every single little lever is really in this. As mentioned, you got cheat codes. This is basically your built-in game genie. Some core options. There is a reset button, I think is what we're talking about there. So if I touch the up, start, select, and BA, that's going to do a warm reset of the console. I think I have to be out of this mode. All right. There you go. Quick reset of the console. Additionally, I can turn the console off wirelessly by just opening up the home menu and putting the power off option. And then another cool thing, which is cool, but if you'll notice, I have a little piece of black tape peel because when having this plugged in and it having power, which I accidentally just turned it back on when I picked it up, that light is always on for that adapter. And I kind of got tired of seeing this little red dot in my entertainment center. So I put a piece of black tape on it because this thing always has some power because you can do up, select, and A to turn it on from the remote. He says without confidence, select it down in A. Did that do it? What is it? Start A and down? I looked it up right before I started streaming practice, but of course now I can't get the button combination right. And I just haven't had a chance to play the NT Mini Noir in a long time. This one's the NT Mini Noir, so it does originally the NES, but if I had my SD card plugged in and had all the cores loaded, we could see like it does a shit ton of different games. This is not the Analogue 3D. We're going to unbox that one last. What was it? Start A down. Select start A down. I literally looked this up. Let me get my phone. I have the instruction manual for this on my phone because I literally looked this up before stream because I know it's a thing that we can do. Oh, maybe I have it on my computer and not my phone. That would make sense, right? Since I'm literally right by my phone. I mean, my computer. All right. I'll just pull it up from the website. Analogue's support is really, really good, and you can pull all the instruction manuals and the latest firmware from them. If you want the jailbreak or custom firmware, they're hosted on GitHub. Simple Google search should find it for you. Select A and down to power on the NT Mini Noir. So here's select, here's A, and here's down. Hopefully this gets us there. Well, what have I done? I wonder if my battery just died on the remote, honestly. We'll plug it in. All right, and then select A and down. See if that does it. The Analogue is amazing for wrestling games because of the overclocking. Yeah, I don't have any wrestling games, but I do want to check out the overclocking pretty hard. Uncharged for life. Amen, Ram. Amen. Unmatched for the time. I'm going to start collecting so many N64 cartridges now. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, it's definitely on. Maybe. Okay. Let's try this again. We will go down. All right. Power off the console. Select A and down. Should power on the console. And I think it did. There you go. All right. So it does work if your remote is alive. It does, have to have a juice, but it does have a low power setting when it powers off. Specifically, it powers that first, just that first controller slot so that you can do this with the controller, which if you had an NES controller plugged into it, that would work as well. It doesn't have to be the 8-bit though. So that's the NT Mini Noir. We'll get this back where it was. And that one's a really great device. Again, I feel like it's kind of like the Cadillac of the Analogue ones, specifically NT Mini Noir, with its metal casing, really great features and fine tunings to be able to give you every single control over your video and audio that there is. They're discontinued. They only did it for a limited run, and I'm super glad that I was able to get hold of one. Walking out in front, rip the controller out of the console or the controller out of your hands because of racing games. Getting mad at those, Oh, and having that wire experience for the true gaming experience, right? And that's what I love about these. All of these consoles, they still work with those old controllers. So you can literally have that wired experience with these. 4 carts recently, when you were reorganizing: Mario 64 Classic, Shadows of the Empire, NBA Hang Time, Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I wish I had Rogue Squadron. I don't have that one. All right, let's take a look at the Super NT Mini. All right, this guy's for the Super Nintendo. As you can see, holds the cartridges as such. Does have an SD card. I need to get one for the NT Mini Noir, like I said. Original controller ports, and I just bought some 8-bit Bluetooth adapters, which would work with the Super Nintendo as well, but of course work with the NT Mini. The NT Super. What is this called? Super NT. The Super NT. Very good console. It's very. It's a nice plastic build. It is got a good little bit of weight to it, but still, kind of small enough I can fit it in my big hands. Size comparison with the original Super Nintendo cartridge. This does work with EverDrives, I'm pretty sure, especially after putting a custom firmware on it, which we'll be able to see that with this one more so. Power button, reset button, but as you'll notice, no eject button, which was apparently never really needed for the Super Nintendo, but you just gotta go jerking on it, that's just the way that it is. On the connection part though, you're only getting a 5-volt USB micro and HDMI. No CRT outputs here, no analog outputs, you're just getting the HDMI, which is fine. Like I said, the NT Mini Noir is like that really top end Cadillac. It's going to give you every option, every output that you can think of. Super is supposed to be here to let you play your Super carts, and that's what it does absolutely beautifully. Let's see here. We don't need this power cable. Which power cable would we need? It would be the one that we were using for the NES controller. We'll plug that in here. Get our HDMI cable, which was already over here as well. And then as you'll see, I bought the SN30 Pro 8-bit controller. This isn't like specifically for the Super NT, kind of like the 8-bit made the 3D specific controller, and it made that NES specific controller. These are specific for the analog consoles. Granted, you can still pick up this one on Amazon and use it with your Switch and everything. This is just their SN30 Pro controller, a pretty standard controller that they had in the form factor of a Super Nintendo controller. I don't know if it's paired up, but we'll find out, So as you see, turns on, and we'll see about changing our view a bit here. Now you did miss the startup, unfortunately. I'm gonna see if I can reset that. All right, let's run that start animation again and really give you the Super NT experience here. OG consoles look like, these look very nice and inspired, right? Still has that Super Nintendo vibe, but just still a awesome modern day console. Let's see here if it will connect. Hopefully. If not, there is a sync button here at the top and a sync button on the 8-bit receiver. So hopefully that'll get us to connect. If that doesn't work, we'll have a speed race. We'll see if the Xbox Elite controller connects. It'll probably connect to my computer, though. All right. Probably should have tried to connect controllers before. This was the only one that I was a little worried about, and I didn't even check it. Oh, I think we do have the SN30 Pro connected now. So we can check out some of this Super NT features here. Obviously, as you can see, you can run the cartridges. That is what you would expect an analog device to do, and it does do it. Once again, I do have my settings here to be more pixel perfect. You can see all this space here that I'm not utilizing because the Super Nintendo was a 4x3, not a 16x9, right? When did I pre-order the Analogue 3D? A long time ago. I've waited like 80 years for it. And then it showed up while I was away on Thanksgiving, which ended up kind of being sad because I had to wait another week to come home. So I'm really excited to unbox it. Let's see here. This button? Starting up, selecting up. I gotta remember how to pull. Okay, selecting down is how you open the Super NT menu. I think I wiggled the cart. As you can see, it did not like that. I'll just take it out, plug it back in, hit the reset button, and we'll be good there. The Super NT does come with a game loaded onto it, Super Turrican 2. As I understand it, this was a game that was kind of made specifically for the Super NT to give it like a really cool little launch title. I haven't played it a whole lot. I've goofed around on it a little bit, but not a super bunch. Again, once again, you're going to have some settings here. Resolution, as you can see, I've got 1080 by 60, but the width and height of my pictures are 8:7. More of that, like I said, true to pixel count. And these are things that I've just copied off of people in the analog community who have figured out what the settings can be for the optimal, like, original resolution. In a similar way, we've got the scalers and X-ray, just like with the NT Mini Noir. I play with no scaler because I do really enjoy those original pixel type graphics. I'm going to switch over to the cartridge here just because I want to look at Mario a little bit more than looking at that one when we play around with some of these settings. Extra features here, 64 sprite tiles, again, being able to up how many sprites are available. Pseudo hires balance blending, pseudo hires blending. It's for high res modes, proper transparency. These things, like if something's looking a little wrong, you can read in the manual or do a YouTube or just flip them until they work, you know? Did Jack Kirby work on this? The hell? This was some Jack Kirby headgear on the guy, if you ever saw one. Yeah, very much kind of drawn from, I think, the art style there, right? Tapping into that 80s comic culture and nostalgia. Again, colors, you can change them as you need to. We saw this similar with the NT Mini Noir. And then scan lines, again, being able to do normal scan lines, hybrid scan lines, and you can change those depths of the scan lines to your exact wanting. A lot of scan lines are kind of important, right? Because these graphics of these old games were meant for CRTs that didn't necessarily look as good when you get rid of the scan lines that CRT produce, which cause a natural blending of the pixel effects. But I'll just look at pixels, it's fine. You know, a DAC RGB mode if you need that, and then advanced mode just gives us all these options here that we're actually looking at. Audio is kind of similar to the NT Mini Noir, right? If you want to enable the cartridge audio, which you're gonna need to do for like Yoshi's Island and stuff, and swap left and right, and then the cartridge audio volume. This is the Super NT. This is the Super NT, and then of course you can save and clear your settings. You've got cheat codes as well. You can do copy SNES. So this is, as you can read here, while copy SNES is read only and all measures have been taken to ensure it does not corrupt save game data. Please ensure extreme caution in using it and read the included text file for more information, right? So there is a text file on the root of the system that you can read about, but it basically allows you to do a save state with a cartridge, is how I understand it. And then SPCs, if I can remember what this is. And I think this is where I can run ROMs because I'm running the custom firmware. So again, as you guys know, you should only ever have ROMs for games that you've legally own the physical version for. So we're looking for Super Mario All-Stars here, which happens to be the only ROM in this list that works. Wink, wink. You know something? I've got Super Mario World, not an SPC. Okay, that's not where you run the ROMs. I don't know what an SPC is, to be honest with you. Be honest with you, I don't know what that one is. Yo, Wheelchair Sean, good to see you out there. Yeah, of course, I own all of them. Maybe I just need a browse SD card. Will this work? Yeah, there we go. So yeah, as you can see, really nice because you can just kind of browse your SD card, load in what you want with the custom firmware. Of course, being games that I have physical copies of. We all saw me play Donkey Kong Country at the beginning of the stream career. But I do have like this. Yeah, I don't know what all that is. It's been a while since I've really ran it. How do I go back to the main menu? There we go. Cheat codes, again, something that you can do with the Super NT. We saw that with the NT Mini Noir. It's basically your Game Shark. And then, special thanks licensing, the version that I've got. You can see all that information as well. So, again, I really, really enjoy the Super NT. I love how small it is. It will run on just a battery pack since it's a 5-volt USB, and then you just connect it with an HDMI cable. So I've taken this to like hotels and stuff before, just to have a nice little retro console. The last one that we're going to show off here is before we do the unboxing of the Analogue 3D, which I know is what everyone's excited for. The last one that we're going to look at here is the Analogue Pocket. Now, this guy's probably the most fun. It is probably the most fun, the most blurry, if we can get our camera to connect here. And so far, we haven't gotten into the Analogue 3D. I do know that the Analogue 3D does already have some complaints that it needs some software updates. There needed to be an update to get EverDrives to work. There was an update today. There hasn't been a custom firmware shown up on it yet. But the Pocket is just absolutely amazing. Utilizing Open FPGA. You see their FPGA logo there on the Pocket in general. This will run Game Boy games, Game Boy Color games, Game Boy Advance games. If you could stick it into a Game Boy Advance SP, you can stick it into this. Wonderful buttons. Maybe you can hear a little bit of the click. I don't know. And what I paid for which one? The Super NT Robo? I do not remember. I bought it like when it first got announced. So that was definitely before tariffs hit Analogue really hard. I just don't remember, right? Will it run Game Gear games? Well, that's a great question, Gooey. That's a great question that we're going to try to find out the answer to. It runs Open FPGA like software OS, which means like you don't even need a custom firmware. The Open FPGA software is just super sweet. So you can actually see I can go here, play the cartridge in the back, which is Pokemon trading card game. So we're playing Pokemon Pocket. You can see a little bit of the information there about it. And I know like on the camera, it's kind of hard to make out, but it's got beautiful sounds, beautiful visuals. You guys can probably hear that through the mic, right? These are fantastic, and I really do love it. We also do have a dock that I have bought for the Analogue Pocket. Of course, a big reason for that is as a streamer, I want to be able to use the capture card to find it. It runs on a USB-C plug, so I'll have to pull one of those over here for a moment. Okay, and I think the dock is booting up. You can kind of see it's got some lights there in the front. I'm not 100% sure why we don't have it fully connected yet. I'm going to try to power cycle the console here. course, it's kind of hard to do this live, especially where my fingers are. The button on the back is the sync button for controllers. To turn it on and off, you should still just be able to use the power button on the analog itself, which we can't see right now. We got a little bit of fishing, which is no problem. Love the fish here. A little mini game. You can play it live on Twitch anytime that we're running. So yeah, that button just being over here. And as you can see, it's not working. And so the reason for that is probably because the way I've got this plugged in, it doesn't have enough power to actually use the dock. So I'm going to use a different power cable I have. Still USB-C, but this one's got a higher power option to it. I think this might run on more than 5 volts. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, I am not sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. And that cable's going to pull on this some. Now the question is, do I have a controller connected to it? Maybe we'll press the sync button on the Xbox controller here that I've got. The sync button on the back of the dock. And we'll hope for the best. You can see there is a little dot. I don't know how to... that little dot, which was way too hard for me to find. And I think that might be hopefully it trying to find sync up. We'll press it on the Super Nintendo controller too. Now I have used the Pocket on stream before. It's a great device. But again, just with me swapping everything in and out, unplugging it, replugging it, wasn't able to really do a lot of just super ready stream setup. But this shows you about how you can go about connecting a controller to it. And I don't know about you guys, but I always have trouble getting a controller to connect. Especially when it's already connected to my computer. Like the Xbox 360 controller, is already planned to be connected to my computer. So hopefully this time this sync mode and pairing try will work this time. At least that's what we're hoping for. Of course, I'm trying to do it with two controllers at the same time, too, which might mean it's fighting for each other. I don't know. Yeah. So I don't think the the Pocket is still sellable by Analogue. Like they're still in stock at Analogue. They may not be perfectly in stock. They go in and out. Like last time, I think the black ones were out of stock and only the white ones were available. But I think the NT Mini Noir and the Super NT, you're looking at purely second market. And the type of people that go for this, right? Robo, we'd pay, especially if it's rare to find, we'd pay a pretty penny for it. So I am glad that I was able to buy all my Analogue consoles directly from Analogue when they were released. It just required me keeping an eye out for it. Okay, I don't know if I have another controller around here to try. Heck, let's just try the... Let's try the new 8-bit controller for the 360, for the 3D. The N64 brand controller. I did have it set to S, right? No, I have it set to D, which I think is the Analogue 3D setting. So I switched it to S, which might work. $450 USD on eBay. Yeah, and it's a used piece of tech, right? More than likely. Okay, this worked. Now we're in, able to use this new 8-bit DOE to connect, which doesn't have a problem thinking and trying to connect to my computer because it's never connected to my computer before. So again, we can play the cartridge. Right, we see it's a Game Boy Color system, and there we go. I apparently don't have a save on here. When you're playing cartridges, you get a lot of really cool options when it comes down to stuff like the settings. So we got the dock settings, Pocket OS settings, and the Pocket settings. We look at our systems and look at the Game Boy Color system and the video. We can look at the display mode. The original Analogue GBC is what we get, but we can do original Game Boy Color mode and Game Boy Color Plus mode original. I do really like what Analogue has done with their version of, so I always leave it on Analogue, but if you really want more of an original Game Boy Color mode, you can get that, and you see those scan lines come in as well. Size and position, can obviously be changed. Some audio, just basically the cartridge or audio volume. Controls, we got Super GB controls set up, and we can run it as a GBA game, which is typically what you want to do here. For Game Boy, right, we can auto detect, force the Game Boy mode or force Game Boy Color mode. We've got it on auto detect. For Game Boy Color, again, if we look at hardware, we can run as Game Boy Advance. So you can see here, if I click that, it will run it as a Game Boy Advance in the hardware instead of Game Boy Color when I plug a color into it. With some other system settings there, global reset, your dock settings being able to work with your controllers and your HDMI, changing your output for your HDMI, and then, what controllers you have and trying to pair them and changing the order of them, which is always nice. Memories are basically save states, so you can do save states, which is pretty sweet, and I forget exactly how to do that, but we'll figure it out. And then the startup action, detailed browser, different things like this for your operating system, like the date and time as well. Let me see here. If I press the home and down, okay, so you can change immediately between the Analogue GBC version of the graphics and the Game Boy version of the graphics with left and right on the home button holding. Up is to save a game state. And I don't think down is anything, maybe? Did you have red or blue growing up first generation? I did. I had red. No, yes, I did have red growing up first. I did not have blue, I'm pretty sure. I've got them all now, but I started with red for Gen 1. Look at some memory, look at our save states, and then you can see the save states that we've taken, including the one that we've just taken. So even though we're running the cartridge, we can still do save states with the Pocket, which is really, really cool. And then you can also take screenshots, which you can see I took a screenshot here and here, apparently. I don't remember what button the screenshot is. That's save state. Yeah, I don't remember what button it is for the screenshot. Probably something for me to take a look at again. We already looked at settings. We of course turn it off, and then we have some tools. It's like a GB Studio Developer Nano Loop, which I think is like to make music. Unplug any game or adapter. Let me unplug the game. So yeah, this just kind of came with the Pocket, and I guess you can like use it to make music. You know, do you think about it? Somebody more creative than me could probably do a lot better with it, you know? And I think I've played with it a little bit. I'm trying to see if there's any... Yeah, you know, and I don't remember exactly. I think there's gotta be other things you can do with this. Oh yeah, pressing start does something. Yeah, you know, I played around with this once upon a time. I don't remember anything about it now. What other tools do we have loaded on this thing? GB Studio, a quick and easy use drag and drop creator for your favorite handheld video game system. So again, just no Pocket files found, copy files in GB Studio. Okay, I guess we don't have that. Developer stuff, which you probably don't want to actually mess with unless you know what you're doing. Let's see here. We looked at memories. We looked at the controllers. All right, cool. We're going to go ahead and quit. And we can look at the, or we can even look at library. This is, I think, different games that you've actually plugged in, if I remember correctly. And then the Open FPGA. So this is where we've got a bunch of different consoles kind of loaded in. And again, this is FPGA technology. So the hardware will actually emulate these consoles at a hardware level. And this is like the power of Pocket, because this isn't even like that big of a custom firmware thing. The way that you configure this in the Pocket on your computer is super easy. It's like a executable program. You just select what cores you want and run them, and then put that information on the SD card, plug it in, and it just works well. So earlier we had, can it run Game Gear games, right? So handheld and Game Gear. It can run Game Gear games, to answer that, by loading in one of these cores. So there you go, Gooey. It does indeed run some Game Gear games. I know you were being a little facetious, maybe a little trolly with your Kappa emote, but absolutely can do. Your core settings are pretty limited. Like the display mode is like normal. That's all you've got. You can kind of do the sharpness and the frame building. But you had a feeling it might. Yeah. But yeah, there's a very limited settings on the cores. It really depends on which cores you load in. Anybody can really like make a core and host it to be usable. And then, you know, you get your legal ROM files as we've discussed. So yeah, it's pretty sweet. Let's see here. The Pocket is my favorite so far. Specifically, Open FPGA just makes it so easy, right? So we can just load into our Super Nintendo, run that core, go to a hack, and this is my favorite way to play Super Mario Brothers and other game hacks in general. So right, a Super Mario Metroid modification. Yo, Crito Designs, good to see you out there in TV land. Welcome in. Well, checking out the Analog consoles, I wanted to do a review, a kind of like little snippet of every console I've had so far, right? And the ones that we've looked at. And now we are ready for the Analog 3D unboxing. Again, Super Zero Mission, it's a ROM hack, and it runs perfectly right here on hardware emulation on the what is this one called again? The Pocket, the Analog Pocket. I also really do love the dock because it's just like the Switch, where you pull it open, boom, you've got it. Go play, come back, plug it back into the dock, which is a little bit hard to find the perfect spot. And you'll see I have a bunch of scratches near my dock port, but plug it back into the dock and then pick right back up on the TV screen. So Just got to reconnect our controller here. Boom, there you go. So, what's up next? What's up next? It's what I've been waiting for forever. What you guys have probably been waiting for as well. The Analogue 3D, the N64 Analogue console, which will run things up into 4K resolution. I hope you guys are excited. I'm super excited, but we are going to take a little bit of an ad break. We're live here on Twitch, and Twitch likes to run their ads. As mentioned, the Analogue 3D has had firmware updates immediately. In fact, they put this little piece of paper here on top of the Analogue 3D in the shipping box. It came in like this. Day one firmware update for both the controller and the 3D OS, the operating system that the Analogue 3D runs on. I've heard quite a few limitations about this Analogue 3D firmware, and we're going to see what the latest updates have and where they're at with it. But I expect that they were more interested in not delaying shipping once again and getting it to us. And then they'll just work on updating the firmware, adding Bluetooth controller support beyond the N64 one that 8-Bit did. Guys, we'll be right back after a quick break and word from our sponsors. I'm going to get some water, and then we're going to do our unboxing. I'll see you guys right after a little ad break. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Welcome back, TV Land, and we are here live on Twitch.tv. Thank you so much for staying with us through the little bit ad break.
Hey, this is the part where we're going to actually get to unboxing the Analogue 3D. I waited over a year for this console, being able to play my original Nintendo 64 cartridges in beautiful 4K, utilizing FPGA technology so that we are emulating at our hardware level and not purely software. This console boasts amazing compatibility with all Nintendo 64 original equipment, peripherals, and I'm excited to finally get to unbox it. Now, one thing that I do want to do while we are doing the unboxing is that there is a update, both for the firmware of the 3D OS, the operating system for the 3D, but also our 8-bit DO controller that we got with it. So I'm just going to connect my controller while we get ready for the unboxing and see about running and updating this 8-bit DO controller. Let's switch scenes here and actually look at the box. All right, it says, please connect via USB device. I have it be connected and updating the firmware to 2.03, which came out November 17th. So it looks like it's just the one update. The update before this was October 24th, which was before the Analogue 3D was starting to ship. So we're going to go ahead and update our Bluetooth controller here so that it is ready when we are finally unboxed. You can see I still have the plastic on this, guys. Oh my goodness, let's go. I've waited over a year for this. Coming in the classic sleek black box Analogue just kind of brand, their motif. All of their consoles come in this beautiful, like a black box. I just heard a disconnect sound. Update complete. Perfect. All right, our controller is updated. Ooh, all right, very nice. Let's see, can we afford a little bit more light now that we don't have the plastic on it? I don't think so. I think low lighting is definitely best for what we're looking at. I don't know if you can tell, we've got the Analogue logo right here on the top of the box. It says 3D with the Analogue logo on the back. And it just says Analogue in a small print here. Your ends here are, again, just the sleek black. So Analogue always puts in really good work on their packaging of the new consoles. So I'm pretty excited to get into this. Let's fix the mic a little bit. All right, let me see here. Get into good position. Oh, there it is. There it is. Very nice. We've got, of course, good foam padding at the top of this box here. And the Analogue 3D machine just looking absolutely gorgeous in its casing here. We'll go ahead and take the main beauty out. Seems like there is maybe an instruction pad down there. Looks very, very nice. You've got the FPGA logo, your Analogue logo. Nice non-slip pad on the back here. Get it on this view as well. So absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous design. Nice hard plastic, feels good. Feels very good. Looks like we've got our power button here is a little slider, slides back, and then a reset button. We've got an SD card coming with it? No way. How do we get it out? Look at that. I got super excited about that. Looks like it may come with an SD card. Maybe that's just to cover the dust. We'll find out. Looks like it's using power as a USB-C, 2 USB ports for controllers, and then your HDMI out. Again, we're still waiting on new... Something fell. We're still waiting on new firmware so that we can use Bluetooth controllers other than the 8-bit DO. Oh, there we go. There we go. And I can't tell. Yes, it is. It is an SD card. Let's throw it up there. It's even got the Analogue logo on the SD card. I was not expecting one of these. We do not know how big it is. Maybe there's something. I should have read what was coming in the box, you know. So we'll just go ahead, tap that right back in there. That'll be how we can update the firmware. I did have the lighting like perfect to where there was no green screen effects, but of course now that we're unboxing. All right, this is going to be our USB-C cable here. Very nice. It's got the caps on us. I'm sure it's got Analogue logos. Yep, there's an Analogue logo there. Analogue logo on that side too. And then our adapter. All right, let's see what's in here. This piece of paper, a little bit of packing material. All right. Probably some stickers. Oh. Bluetooth pairing button, which we know Bluetooth doesn't work yet. Don't insert or remove cartridges while the game's running. Clean your cartridges thoroughly before use. Quick start guide. And then some stickers. Love having some stickers come with it. And then also here, an included cartridge cleaner. Says ×2. Choose your device and just clean the pins with the white side. So I reckon there's 2 of these in here. Probably roll them out. There we go. Little guys there. Apparently we clean with the white side, and I've already heard a rumor that these work really well. And by heard a rumor, I mean I read it online. So we'll definitely try that out. I'm going to put one of them back in the box just so that I have it safe, put away. And then we'll use one. Nice, 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 nice. All right, and then I think that is it. That is everything that comes in the box. So we're going to need to get the new firmware. So I'm going to go ahead and download the new firmware, and we're going to read about how to update the new firmware. We can do it manually via USB-C SD Connect or via the SD card. Leave your pre-installed SD card in your Analogue. Okay, we've done that. Connect the 3D power port to your computer using the included USB-C cable and wait 5 seconds before continuing. We can also use a USB-C to A cable if we wanted to. Oh, this is the HDMI cable. Wait a second, where is the USB-C cable? We pulled out an HDMI cable. Where's the USB-C cable? What the heck? There's another set of cables in the box. Whoops. Everything being so black, I just thought it fit so perfectly down in there. I didn't realize that. Little dehydration pad. Cool. USB-C. All right. Then we press and hold the reset button. While holding the reset button, press and hold the power button. Hold both buttons until the LED turns green, then release both buttons. All right, let's see what happens. "3D connected with USB-C to the computer." All right. We have to wait 5 seconds before continuing. This will play 64 games, Strobo. That's what we're excited about. We got the controller for it here as well. 8-bit DOS N64 controller. I don't know what they're calling this guy. They're calling it the 64 Bluetooth controller. That's what they're calling it. All right, I think it's been 5 seconds. So now we're going to press and hold the reset button. While holding reset, press and hold the power switch until the LED turns green, which it did. Now the SD card should be recognized by our computer, which I believe it has been. Yes, it has. All right, perfect. And it says to remove any existing 3DS update files on the root, which there are none. And then copy the new into the root. And it should take about 30 seconds to actually apply the update. So let us grab the new firmware bin from Analogue's website, paste it into the root of the directory. Could take up to 30 seconds. It's copying it right now. And then we will power it off and plug it back into the power supply and HDMI cable. And then the update will continue. So once this copy is over, I'll unplug it. We'll get it plugged in with a power adapter here. We'll get the HDMI plugged into the capture card, and we'll see what we can do and what games we might be able to play. All right, sweet. The bin is there. So we will. They say power it off. Power it off. All right. No more lights. Unplugged it from the computer. Let's get the HDMI in here. So cool. It came with its own SD card. I did not expect that. I was so worried I wouldn't have one to use. And I was just going to take the Super NTSD card out. All right. I'll be right back as I plug this into the power strip. Okay. This is like the moment of truth here. What are we gonna be able to do? I'm excited. All right, so we've got our cartridge cleaner. We'll clean a cartridge. If you are planning to use an EverDrive, as of a little bit after this system shipped, the EverDrive firmware was updated by my understanding, the main developer of the 3DO. 3DO of Analogue in general. It's not called 3DO, it's just 3D. I was getting confused with the 3DOS. So you will need to get that if you're planning to use the EverDrive. All right. Well, Let's see what happens. We've got it plugged into HDMI. Will it turn on? Updating the 3D OS. There we go. Don't turn off the Analogue 3D. Love it. We're going to go ahead and switch my camera a little bit here. I can't change the transform. Just while it's updating. There we go. There we go. And we'll edit the bookshelf out. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting some updates in. Oh boy. You guys can see all the lights are just full on here. We got yellow with some blink in here. I think literally as we've gone through the update from left to right, progression wise, the lights have been blinking, I'm pretty sure, to also show the percentage completion of the update in case you didn't have it plugged into HDMI. A nice little feature. Now, looking at this update, it brings with it a couple of improvements here. Substantial upgrades to the Unleashed mode overclock for CPU-bound games such as Perfect Dark and GoldenEye 007. Fixed the frame rate overflow issue. Bomberman Hero, the PAL version, and Super Smash Bros. They had some fixes in for that as well. Added manual region selection in the config menu. Added disable texture filtering feature in the config menu. Adjusted timing for switching between virtual controller and rumble packs. Fixed occasional issue with truncated library titles. Fixed occasional issues with library ordering. General stability improvements. And fixed inconsistency issues when attached via USB. I wish I could see previous release notes from the other versions, but what you'll notice here is no Bluetooth support yet, although it does have Bluetooth capabilities built into it, and it's boasting both the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth logos on the box itself. The 3D OS that we are updating right now still does not utilize Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, but as I suspect, I think Analogue wanted to get this very delayed console out to our hands as soon as possible, and they are ferociously working on these OS updates because I think this is the second, maybe even the third update that we've seen. A lot of Analogue devices, as we saw in the first part of our live today, utilize firmware, custom firmware that you can download that's built by the developers at Analogue and then posted anonymously is my understanding, and we can then access more cores and run ROMs. We still don't have one of those for the 3D yet, and a big possibility possibility of that is because they're still working on getting the official OS good to go. And then we'll see something going on here. All right, so we got some instructions here. A beautiful looking entertainment center that the 3D thinks that we have. I love it. We want to make sure that the 8-bit DO controller is in the D mode on the back switch, which it is. I don't know if you guys can see that too well, but it is definitely, trust me, it's on D. Press the start button to turn the controller on. Okay. Start button's the big middle one. And then hold the pairing button on the top until LEDs are cycling. Okay, that's happening. Press the LED to start pairing. This LED right here. Oh, and it vibrated to let us know that we connected. That was cool. So that LED there is an actual button on the front of the console that we use to connect our one Bluetooth controller that works, which is the 8-bit-do N64 controller. All right, I'm gonna pause our live music for a moment here. Breathing room. Place the 3D in an open area away from other heat sources. Make sure it's got plenty of room to breathe. Agree to this end user agreement. Okay. Yeah, that looked about right. I read all of that. Update it using an SD card. We already did this. I don't think we need to skip the OS update. I think we've already done it. So we're good there. Your Analogue 3D is ready. Multiplayer as it was meant to be. 3DOS hotkeys, the operating system for the 3D. So in-game menus just going to be our home button, the original controller, OG controller. Oh, if we were using an original controller that didn't have a home button, this makes sense. Yo, WWB, good to see you out there in TV land. We just unboxed this beauty, and we're about to play some good old N64 cartridges in 4K. Cycle to display mode is left to right. That makes sense. That's the same as with the Pocket. Select rumble or control pack. Okay. Library, jump to an inserted cartridge is B, and we can view these later. Got you. All right. Now, one of the things that I know is that oh my goodness, there are some images that we can download off GitHub already, which I haven't done yet, so that we can get some album art when we insert a cartridge. So we'll see about that. Let's just jump into our settings here. We are in a 4K HDMI mode. ALLM, I'm not sure what that means, but we'll leave it on. HDR, I can't turn on, I guess, at all with this. What are my options here? Okay, yeah. Interesting. I don't know why we can't do HDR or sync mode right now. It's kind of weird. System, current version 1.1.9. Okay, latest installed. I'm pretty sure that is also true. We've got some about stuff, including a user guide built right in. Nope, that's not built in at all. That is just a QR screenshot, but that's okay. At least we can always find it really easy. And then our hotkeys that we reviewed earlier. Okay, let's get our first game here, right? I guess for our first game, it only makes sense if we get that guy right there. That Donkey Kong, right? Why not start off with Donkey Kong 64? All right. Required additional memory pack to be installed. I think this is an excellent one to start off our N64 gaming and testing with. So if we insert this in, boom, we can see that it has Donkey Kong 64. Rumble Pack, 1999. Publisher was Nintendo. Love seeing all this stuff, and it's going to keep track of, let's see here, our playtime as well. Isn't that cool? Very cool stuff. Let's go ahead and see what configure is. That's going to be C right. Region. All right. This is some of the new stuff that we've got going on here. We can do auto, or we can set it. We have de-blur, 32-bit color on auto. Disable texture filtering. That's a new thing in the update, as I understand it. Disable anti-aliasing. We're going to leave that on. We can force original hardware. So really just like, I guess, make sure that doesn't go overclocking as well as here. And we'll just leave that on auto. Seems like a safe bet. Going to display mode, we have BVM, PVM, CRT, scan lines, clean, interesting pieces there. Don't know exactly what all these mean, but again, in standard analog fashion, we've got all these levers to just kind of get and make sure it fits to our liking exactly as we want it. So I'm pretty excited about that as well. Just having those, but honestly, auto and all these original default settings are probably good enough for my immediate play style. So let's try it. 4K. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh yes. Okay, you guys, you guys are seeing it on a capture card, obviously, but seeing this like right there on the on my 4K monitor, it looks really good. Bunch, you know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Alright. Let's see here. I do think BVM so far looks better to me than PVM. I don't know exactly what the difference is, you know? Okay, I think these are all the different changes, right? We can stretch it. Cinematic zoom. Okay, so you can kind of see like we're losing a little bit on cinematic zoom. You can tell with the subtitles being clipped a little bit, but it fits really well on the monitor as opposed to just full screen stretching. Edge hardness that we can change. And then the clean mode looks like it takes away our scan lines for the most part. Alright, we'll leave it on this BBM for now. I think that's good enough for me. Alright, sorry last member of the DK crew, you never really get any love there, I guess, being last in the song. I can't remember where start is. It's the giant button, just like on an N64, right in the middle, and I'm just not used to that completely. Alright, I think I have some save data on here. Yeah, game 1. Oh yeah. Oop. I do not remember where I am in this game, and it's also a game that I have not completed. Oh yeah. This feels good. The controller feels very good. I like the control stick on it. And it feels like, as far as the 64 controller goes, it feels very solid, with the C buttons being mapped the way that they are at the top right of your thumb. Yeah, very good controller. Very good controller. Let's run on clean for a little bit. I feel like that's the biggest difference. Now see, it kind of takes away like scan lines, which really kind of hurt with the graphics, I think. So many different options here. I don't think I necessarily like clean. Feels like Integer Plus, we just fill up the screen a little bit better. Regardless. Yeah. Alright, that I think is good. I don't know. Let's see what Cranky's up to. This is Cranky's spot, right? Yeah, Cranky's lab. Hell yeah. I think we're gonna see about sitting down. All right. I didn't read anything of what Cranky said. I keep going for a right stick because this controller doesn't have dual sticks, right? So you have the C buttons. Of course, we want the C buttons for 64 games, but I'm just not used to the controller yet. And playing 64 games with a modern day feeling controller, just always feel like there's a second stick. This is my house? I think it might be. Oh yeah, look at those bananas. This is definitely a DK home. Shows you how good I am at this game, huh? There we go. Platforming. Dead seriously don't remember where I was in this game, where I want to go, anything like that. And it says DK. I am DK. But I guess I don't have the means to actually activate this. Did we have any audio options? No, just display mode. Interesting that there's no like audio options. Alright, let's quit the cartridge for a second. I don't know what ALM is. I should probably read the instructions, right? Maybe I need an instrument or a weapon. Yeah, I don't even have my... Oh, yeah, to open up the dirt patch there. What happens if we turn ALM on to auto instead of off? All right, console seemed to reset. Okay, interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. I think one thing that I do want to get is I want all the art. So I think in order to get that, I need to plug this into my computer again. Well, I guess I don't have an SD card reader. Yes, I do. I can do it with just the SD card reader. Also, it looks like it's still on, but it's definitely not still on. That's just the capture card thinking it's there when it's not. All right, so I'm going to take the SD card out of the back here. Plop it into my SD card reader. Plop it into the controller. I mean, into the computer. So I'm gonna do a quick Google search. We'll just do analog 3D GitHub cartridge images. That's a Google search. Move my keyboard over so that we're in frame. And yeah, it's called Analog 3D Images. And we just place the labels.db file into a specific directory, root library N64 images. So I'm going to download this. Just a labels.db file, some kind of database file that the 3D can pick up on. Library N64 images. I'm going to paste that right in there. Perfect. All right, and then we're going to put the SD card back in. Hey, what's up, Ram? So we're putting some images on, like, found a GitHub that had a database full of N64 images that the Analogue can read, and we're going to see how this works out for us. Oh, we forgot to use our cleaning device here to make sure everything's nice and clean and to keep our console clean as well. Oh my. How did it say to clean again? It is side to side. We are supposed to just go side to side with the cleaning here. Look how much gunk that took off. Wow. All right. Turn her back on. Try to reactivate the capture card. Interesting. Did I accidentally disconnect the HDMI cable or something? No. All right, we're turning it off and try to turn it back on. Classic fix, you know? There it is. All right, it's on the TV now. Let me get the capture card to see it. And sure enough, now we've got an image. Kind of funny, it's the gray image. It's the right Donkey Kong logo, right? But it is like a gray cart when this is actually a yellow cartridge. Once the fish are gone, we can see that. All right, let's see what other games I've got. Something else more exciting. Something that I know a little bit better and we can get into, right? Oh, all righty. They're sitting on top of the mic cable, unfortunately. Whoa, I just bumped the shit out of the camera. All right. All right, so that was a little bit of Donkey Kong. Just pull Donkey Kong out here. And now, take a look at Mario Kart. We're going to use our cleaner here. Because it pulled a lot of gunk off the Donkey Kong cart. So it's probably a good idea to just do a little bit of cleaning on all of our carts as we go through. All right. Mario Kart is inserted. Boom, Mario Kart. So I don't seem... Oh, I'm not... Controller's not on? There we go. Interesting. So we can't play... Like, we can still see the cartridge information here now that we've added it and we've plugged it in. It doesn't say the added date, which is a little weird. Maybe we just didn't play it long enough. I don't know. But yeah, now we got the 64 and we can press A to play the cartridge. The display mode is on the BVM. Image size is to fill. Which fill seems to work better. On this than it did the 64 version. I mean the Donkey Kong game. Alright, we'll run this on PVM for a little bit. See how that feels. Maybe we'll run... Actually, you know something? What we'll do is we'll do a track on each mode. And then we'll have that information. Have I played Superliminal? I have not. I need to be on the lookout for Superliminal.
Select your player.
Alright, we gotta play Donkey Kong. We gotta play Donkey Kong. We'll do, oh, Rainbow Road's so long though. We won't do Rainbow Road. It's too long. We'll do Koopa Troopa Beach. Oh, it's on Game Pass? No, I haven't even heard about it then. I think I canceled my Game Pass actually. Alright, so this is the BVM. Right trigger was to use an item. Okay. So your shoulder buttons are your shoulder buttons, and then I think, yeah, both triggers are your Z buttons. Oh my goodness. This is time trials as well? Let's not... No one pay attention to this. Don't worry about how bad I am at this game at this moment. Woo! Okay, the drifting is so much different from Kirby Air Ride. I've been playing a shit ton of Kirby Air Rides. I need to get back into Mario Kart drifting. Alright, I think you have to have a speed up to get through that. But I don't know if you can get the speed up off the drift enough to do that. Oh! Oh, we can't save this data for ghosts! Oh no! That's how bad this run was! They were like, yo, you don't even want to try to save this. You ran into a crab. What are you thinking, dude? We're gonna try again. No, we're not. Just kidding. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the glorious in 4K. Absolute demolishing. I was demolishing. Okay, 21846. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. All right, let's change display mode to PVM this time and run the same lap. Retry. You guys have to let me know what you think of the differences. Whoop. In the display modes. I'm honestly not noticing the biggest difference. Woo, we made it. All right, there we go. Camera 1, camera 2. Which looks better? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Left eye, right eye. Ah! Oh, I didn't think the tree would demolish me like that. I thought I'd just bounce off of it so very gently. Oh, we're not doing it. We're gonna save it for the last lap. Thinking this one looks better than the first. And I think it will also depend on like your TV as well, right? Because I think you're definitely right about the capture card. And like looking at it on OBS monitor. Looking at it on the actual monitor that I'm using, I don't know. It looks all right, but I'm not seeing a huge difference. Oh no. Hopefully by the time we test clean out, we'll be able to make that jump. All right, about 10 seconds shorter, and we can save the ghost data this time at least. Next mode, CRT. And we're just using all the default settings for each of these selections. So I guess this one's supposed to make it look more like it's on a CRT specifically. I think the last mode in the OBS monitor may have looked better, but honestly, on the screen, this looks really good. Ah, again, the ghost is definitely getting in front of us now. Oh, can't use this for race data anymore. We touched a crab. That's a no-no for race data. I feel like they're all very subtle differences. But this one might be my favorite so far. Oh, look at that expert, like, take my foot off the brake so that I can cut in front of the ghost. Let's go. All we have to do is get the last lap. Of course, we still can't save this for ghost data, but... Oh, excuse me. Oh, don't hit that tree. I did anyway. At least I didn't spin out. No! Big miss again. Hey, at least we are improving our times every time we change the graphics. He says right before he runs into a tree that cost him the game. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, this mode is trash. CRT mode is the reason why I didn't do that much. It's ghost gaming. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I'm blaming CRT mode for that loss. I'm just gonna put that out there. Get my feet put up. All right, next display mode. Scan lines. See how this looks. Didn't get the boost off the bat. Oh, bad aim. Okay, I don't know. Again, I'm not seeing too big of a difference. I feel like the second and third one were a little bit better than this. On the OBS screen, it definitely seems like it makes the biggest difference. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this VOD and see which one works best with the capture card. I do think I like second and third better than the scan lines that we have right now. All right. We're out in front again. We just need to hit this last shortcut. Whoa, where was my drift? That N64 mushroom, though, I know, isn't it beautiful? In all of its foreglay glory. That was good. That was good. That was good. Now, in order to win and beat this ghost, we're going to need to hit it 2 times, or a minimum of 2 times, but probably 3 times. Sub 2 minutes. Definitely improving there. Clean. Clean is probably the one that makes the most notable difference. It seems to basically remove all the scan lines, which is typically something that I like for the Super Nintendo games and stuff, but 64 games without scan lines kind of look like trash. Yeah, there's just like not enough anti-aliasing going on between these pixels for clean to look good. You need the scan lines. Fudge. Woo! Ouch. I'm no longer good at drifting in 64. Alright, doing a little slowdown strat there to make sure that we hit it. Our ghost looks to be right on our tail. Oh no, they're in front of us. That's worse than on our tail. That's on their tail. All right, here we go. Big jump here. We got to get this. No! Big oop. All right, I think I want to play with the clean settings a little bit more. All right, let's see what these settings change for us and how that feels. So again, I'm not 100% sure what I changed, but I do feel like this version of clean that I just made is better than the last version of clean. It might be where I settle if I want to use clean. Oh, this is so terrible. But I really think the right mode is to use the scan lines. Use one of the modes with scan lines, which I think 2 or 3 was my favorite. I think we might be running mostly with the second, which if I recall correctly is PCM. All right, we've got to hit this jump or we're not beating the ghost. Huh, well, there you go. We're not beating the ghost. This will let you play your old Super Mario 64 cartridge and your Mario Kart cartridge and all your 64 cartridges. It will, however, not make you better at those games, as is very evident by how poorly I'm doing in Mario Kart. Oh, come on. That was beautiful. I feel like I got robbed there. Whoop. There we go. All right, yeah, I think my favorite display mode is PVM, right? I don't know, I like the CRT as well, but I think it's going to be PVM. All right, guys, we got an ad break coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll be checking out more 64 cartridges with the Analogue 3D right after a quick word from our sponsors. See you guys soon.
Welcome back in TV land, and thank you so much for sticking with us through a little ad break. We're here playing Nintendo 64 on the Analog 3D. Couple of things I learned. First off, the ALLM is like a low latency mode that your monitor has to support if you actually want to utilize it for faster response times, so that's really cool. And maybe my monitor's not in HDR mode, so we're gonna see if I can figure that out real quick. But yeah, we were just playing some Mario Kart before the ad break. Okay, it looks like HDR mode is on, but for some reason just isn't working for me. Let's quit the cartridge. And put this to PVM. I think that's what we decided we like the best. We do want virtual expansion packs on for basically everything. Yeah, maybe let's turn it off and on and see if that figures out the HDR mode. But for some reason it's not HDRing for us. It'll probably work on my main TV downstairs. I'm not sure if this monitor fully has this mode that I'm thinking of. Oh, I gotta reset the camera. There we go. Alright. So it was Mario Kart 64. Yeah, can't go that. Oh. Up next, Smash Brothers. So I'm gonna use the cleaning kit here. Can't know that kind of makes this difficult to do on screen. Oh. I think Jack heard me and is like, oh fine, forgive me. I'll move to my box. Maybe not. Any red Smash Brothers. Perfect. Let's play some Smash Bros. Oh, my controller turned off again. It's got a quick battery save mode, which is nice for the controller. There we go. Now we've decided that we like PCM mode the best. PVM mode, I mean. So we'll do that. Stereo for sure. Lorena Mario, right? And at least on normal. I still haven't gotten used to where the start button is. Alright. Let's go. see? Well, ooh, that's bad. There we go. Nice, game set, good win. Alright, I think B-Down's our friend here. Or maybe they're just gonna run away from me the whole time, so yeah, we'll rush them down. Well, can I please pick that up? There we go. Boom! Alright. What was that bomb? It is. We don't want any part of that. Nice. There we go. Easy peasy. What a great Mario look. Alright, one thing I want to see real quick. Instead of fill Integer Plus, that actually fills the screen a little bit. Some games Integer Plus is best, some games it seems that fill is the best. Oh my goodness, I'm getting whooped. Oh no! Oh, I got shot! Sorry, Manta. Kitty Cat looks like I'm not here for you getting shot, I'm out. Wow, he got me instead. Rude. Nice. Nice. Oh no, that was bad. Oh no, oh no, grab the edge, no, grab the edge, no! Oh, failure. Alright, well, we got some of the targets. Oh, the Mario Brothers. do that Pokeball, don't let Luigi get it! I'm so bad at picking things up. There we go. Yeah, Meowth, so. Ouch. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. We're alive. Yeah, I know much which Mario you're chanting for there. Pikachu. There's also no save states yet in the 3DS operating system, but these are all things that we anticipate we'll probably get updated new firmware. And like I said, they shipped like what, a week ago? Maybe 2 weeks ago for some people. And we've already had 2 firmware updates, so that was a loud squeak at the end of that. Weird audio pop. Giant DK. Right, DK. Oh, I just realized I'm still voice modified.
I've been voice modified this whole time. Something I totally meant to do, without a doubt. That'll be fun for the VOD. And I'm sure it was fun for everybody here live. Goodbye, DK. Beautiful backflips, Mario. No! No! Come on! I don't know why I can't grab ledges. That just doesn't seem fair. Alright, 8 Kirby's. Freaking Gourmet Race is such a good song. Freaking rock. No! No, I need that! I need that so bad! No! He teased me! Come on! Alright, there we go. They're chanting Mario now. Ooh, I want that bat. Don't you dare pick that up, Yoshi. You done ruined one of mine. Oh, that hurts. Get on. I missed. All right, goodbye, bat. Ouch. Ouch. No, come on. Okay, that was my fault. I think I would have grabbed the edge if I didn't throw a fireball. How do I do? Oh, there we go. There's the taunt button. I was like, how do I do taunts again? Just trying to get a good taunt. Hit our fighter stance, you know? Cannot wait for Metroid Prime 4. Oh gosh, I missed. Ah, darn it. I knew that was about to happen. All right, we got it. Gotta hit those spider stances. And we got an acid clear, so bonus points there. All right, we just need to throw him off the edge. He's too heavy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ouch. Oh, he's doing to me what I want to do to him. That Pokeball could come in here real handy. No. Okay, I think I got it. Hitmonlee, do your thing. Beautiful. That's it. Nope. There we go. There we go. Throw down. And we got Shield Breaker. All right, surely I can do a race to the finish. Whoa! Wasn't expecting anybody to be in my way. Later, dude. Oh no. Later, dude. I'm going to the finish line. 27 seconds to go. That's what we like. That's how we do what we do.
Fighting Polygon Team.
Ooh, Fighting Polygon Team.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, that bomb's a problem. I told you. I knew that was gonna happen. I was trying not to punch the bomb, and then dude came up and punched it for me while I was right there. Don't let anyone touch that but me. Okay, Jigglypuff can have it. That's fine. Whatever. Ouch. Brave, aren't you? Snorlax! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, there was somebody with me. That's hilarious. No, 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 no! No, it's over. Yeah, this game was insane in the N64 days. Honestly, a lot of the N64 titles were just insane for their time. The only thing is, like, 3D graphics have not aged as well as 2D graphics, but I'm still a big fan of the 64. All right, all we need now is mastered. All we need now is Master Hand. Maybe we'll unlock somebody too, who knows? Wow, we're doing a lot of really good hits here. We've landed 2 so far. Ouch. Woo! Good block, Mario. Way to go, bud. Oh no, the pokes. Ouch! Yo, what's up, Timmy? Good to hear you in. Welcome in, welcome in. Wait just a moment here, Master Hand. Oh, I've only got 1 stock. Oh. 56 HP, 45. We're getting close. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh gosh. 30, 20, 13. Oh my goodness, I'm scared now. 6. Oh, let's go. Dino Giants Citizen Kabuto. I do not, Strobo. Guessing it's 64 game. I think I might start a Discord server for 64 games I should play. Not a server, just a channel. Throwing it back old school, but we got the Analogue 3D, the FPGA device that's emulating this on a hardware level. That's right, we're playing the real cartridge here. Hell yeah. In 4K, by the way. In 4K graphics. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. Tony Hawk? I don't know. I don't know. We might have Tony Hawk. Right now we're running Mario Kart. We did Donkey Kong 64. We did Mario Kart. Right now we're on Super Smash. I forget if there's oops, that's not the start button. I think there's something like some high score to this as well. Thought it was the yellow card. Yeah, DK's a yellow card as well. Yo, we're great. We're great. Game doesn't have screenshots yet either. But again, we're expecting all this come out with new firmwares that they've been rolling out pretty quickly. So, well, hopefully a new one soon. Uh-oh, Jigglypuff. Yo, I never noticed you can actually make out Jigglypuff. Like the green eyes and everything. I always thought it was a dark, shadowy figure, but in this level of graphics, I can actually tell that that's Jigglypuff through and through. That's crazy. 3D PC game from 2000. Oh, ambitious for its time, but really early 3D. Sometimes buildings would be paper thin, so you'd have to back up and approach the door from a different angle. That's funny. Yeah, 3D graphics. Early 3D graphics were something else. Say the least. All right, we gotta unlock Jigglypuff here. Whoop! Get in there. Ah, that hurt both of us. Yeah, what you got, Jiggly? What you got, Jiggly? Eat my fireballs! Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch! I was gonna do a throw move. Oh, I missed. Oh gosh. Fireballs. There we go. Up and out of here. Up and out of here. We just unlocked Jigglypuff. Let's go. Let's go. The balloon Pokemon. Jigglypuff. Heck yeah, good deal. Alright, let's move on to our next game. Can I just take it straight out? I should probably quit the cartridge before taking it out, right? Probably a lot safer that way. Up next, you might be surprised. It's Mario Kart again. I've got 2 Mario Kart cartridges. So we're going to clean this one and we're going to load it up as well. And we'll just play one race off of this cartridge just to make sure that the cartridge works. Do I have a 007? That's a great question. I don't know. Honestly, Strobo. I haven't had a real good chance to play these original cartridges in a long time. I did not have 007 as a child. But a lot of these cartridges I've collected from not being a child. We've cleaned 4 of them so far. Look how dirty this thing is. Holy smokes. They need like a really good alcohol bath, I think. All right, Mario Kart 64. I wonder why it doesn't like actually have freaking playtime and stuff. That kind of upsets me a little bit. 007 walked so Perfect Dark could fly. That's fair. I don't have Perfect Dark. I'm almost positive about that, but there's a chance that I have whatchamacallit. We're just gonna do a time trials.
Select your player.
Yahoo! And we'll do Rainbow Road. Let's double check our display settings here. PVM. Okay, that's what we like. And see, this one's only on fill, not integer. Time Splitters 2. Oh, that sounds really good. See your collection of the 64 box you have. Yo, hell yeah. 64 collections are dope, guys. I'm going to start big time. I think I'm going to go to some, game stores and stuff and start browsing 64 carts because I feel like I could have a much better collection than I do. Okay, well, our race data cannot be saved for a ghost now. When you were in college, they had a used CD store. Sold a lot of game carts. Holy smokes. I bet you were able to stock up back then. Especially if they were a CD store. They probably didn't even know what they were holding on to. Don't you touch me! He touched me. He touched me, if anybody was wondering. Spend a couple of bucks, get stuff? Yeah. Hell yeah. There's an old record store near where I'm at, and I'm curious if they might have anything. But I also might just find some cool old records, you know? Yeah. 20 bucks for GoldenEye back then? Well worth it. I bet a working version of GoldenEye probably goes for a good penny on eBay right now. I lost my drift. That sucks. Isn't there like a way that I can like do something? No? Okay. Maybe we'll just try for this shortcut, huh? Oh no, that wasn't the hot button. Alright, just kidding. We're not trying for the shortcut. It was a bad idea anyway. Very bad idea. Woo! Didn't get touched. no, don't touch me. Yeah, I can't wait for the custom firmware, which I'm sure is coming. Please, I hope it's coming. Don't touch me. Figure out whatever the Wi-Fi symbol on the box is. What are their plans for Wi-Fi? Again, Bluetooth is only working with the 8BitDo 64 controller, which was built specifically for the Analogue 3D. So it is nice that, you know, that's working. USB controllers work as well. And then, of course, your original N64 hardware and controllers will work too. Ah! I lost my drift. Don't touch me. Ouch! Bouncing off the walls. Boom, boom. Under 6 minutes? I guess that's good. Under 5:45, that's not too bad, right? All right, the next one is kind of dope. The next cartridge we have. I didn't want to retry. Boop. All right. Are you guys ready for this? We're gonna have to clean it. Dun, 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 dun. Star Wars Pod Racer. This is one of the greatest 64 games ever. Like, why do they not make a modern day Pod Racer game? It would sell so freaking well. So well. I'm super excited to play this. We'll play a racer too. Boom. Rumble Pack, 2-player ability. Lucas Arts and Nintendo, 1999. Wow, most of these games came out in 99 that we've played so far. Oh, they order them alphabetically too. That's interesting. All right, let's play the cartridge. Oh yeah, this required the boosted pack too. I forgot about that. How's our image size? I think it's kind of hard to tell in this opening scene. Oop. Okay, I do think we need to... Interesting. Integer plus seems right. All right, select player. I don't know who any of these players are. We'll just select the second one. Oh gosh. All right, this game was hard as I remember. Very hard. Wait a second, let's go back. Let's pick the first one. Maybe the first one's got more progress. I probably need to erase all of these. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go with this. I don't even remember how to air brake. Oh yeah, this one's actually won some races before. All right, let's go to Tatooine. We might have a stream of just this game where we start over from the beginning. And I can relearn everything.
The current record holder for this track is Tinto Agaleed.
All right, I think that's air brakes. Whoop. Okay, different options of the mini map. I think this is what we want right here for our HUD. It's like Z and R don't do anything. Whoa, that was look behind you, okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Here comes everybody. How do we go backwards? Alright, hard to hit the A button and that at the same time. For like the quick turn, I think is what that's supposed to be. Right? But those are like left C and right C. Ooh. Change view mode. Alright, I think most of this is just really in the A and B world. I don't think looking behind us or anything else really matters. I might remap the A button to the Z button so that we can press some of these other buttons. Like this one. So that'd be good for dodging people, right? There we go. I almost feel like riding like this. We'll do a lap like this, why not? But with the C stick on one side just to make you smaller might just be OP. With the C buttons, it wasn't a C stick back then. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think the music in this game could be way louder than the sound effects. I mean, not way louder, but just louder in general. All right, get ready to air brake. There we go. Ah! Just because Star Wars always has such a good soundtrack, and I feel like we're missing out a bit here. Ah! Okay, that hurt. Pod racer with cups and popsicle sticks? Yo, let's go. At home pod racing. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get first here. Oh yeah, we are. Get out of here. All right, we got first. Let's go. Pretty good. Best lap was the second one. I don't think first person mode helped us at all there. Okay, it doesn't look like there's settings. What are you doing, dude? Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Oh, wrong button. Oh, that button did something. Controller pack, rumble pack. Controller pack. All right, we'll try our best. I wonder if there was a settings there. Don't run into that stuff. Oh, we got lots of different paths here. Nice turn. Bad bridge. Ooh. 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 Oh God. Oh gosh. Let's try to get back on the course here. Woo, especially because those jumps might be hard to make if we're not on the course. Oh, if you hold R, then you go into a repair mode. Okay. I knew there was a way to repair. I don't think Z does anything. Whoa! I feel like that was a shortcut because it was not on the mini-map. No! Oh! Alright, if we can get a straightaway here, we might do a little repairing. Alright, I think I got some repairing in on there. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. This game is good. I'm gonna play this game on my big screen television so hard. Oh God. Ooh, that was painful. And it says repair, but am I actually repairing? I can't tell. We might push progress on this cart a little bit. Uh-oh. Last time we took the right lane. This time we're taking left. Where will it go? At least we've got the map on this one. So we can kind of tell when turns are coming up. I feel like there might be a way to like go fast enough to just like perfectly hit the middle of that thing right after the finish line, but I don't know. Nice. Woo, that was a hell of a turn I missed. Okay, we didn't blow up. That's the good thing. We did not blow up. We're gonna make our thing say repair by holding R. I don't know if that helps or not. Do the last bit of the race like this just for the fun. Woo! All right, there we go. Another first. Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. It's a very good game. Running smoothly on the analog. That was the first time that this save file has beaten that one as well. Wow, by 14 seconds. Alright, there was not settings here, right? Inspect vehicle by pit, change vehicle options. Oh. There's a music setting. Resolution, high res. What are the other options? Low res, high res. Yeah, we're definitely doing high res, baby. High res. You can look around too. What's up, dude? All right, let's see about a new game. '64 never got Metroid? Oh, wow. I never really realized that, Strobo. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. Wow, that's crazy. I did not realize that. But I do believe you're absolutely correct. All right, next up is a one-player game. We'll try it out a little bit. We're not going to play too terribly much of it. But Gex 3, a really fun game. It's got great humor in it. I like the humor of the Gex series. So we'll just load it up. See it working, see it playing. Give it a little try. All right. $19.99. Wow, most of the games I have were from 99, huh? We'll just go ahead and put this in PPM mode. Oh, excuse me. Watch the intro. Okay. Let's check this back end stream things. Everything's looking A-okay. Boom, ba-da, boop, 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 boom. I had never beaten this game. I don't think I ever got close to beating this game. I just really like the humor of it. Deep cover gecko. Ah, that's not the start button. No files on control pack. All right, I forgot this was purely a control pack game. I also forgot to look at the options.
Mr. Gex and Agent Extra had worked together for a jolly long time, solving international mysteries, putting away some very bad chaps. But it all came to an untimely end when Agent Extra was mysteriously kidnapped.
Bum bum bum.
Now, Mr. Gex has dedicated himself to finding and rescuing his lost partner. Without her, I fear he will be lost.
Gex! Gex!
Agent Extra? You poor kidnapped minx.
Hey, Tiger. Guess where I am? Trapped in the media dimension. Rez is back, and he's kidnapped me to get to you. He's attacking your secret island cave.
Hey, speaking of secrets, you want to see my...
Gex, quit clowning around and get me out of here. This place is giving me...
Ladies always be getting
I'm
kidnapped.
on my way.
All right, let's see how you're doing here, Gex. Jump button. Got a little bounce to it. B's attack. C looks to be camera controls. Let's see something about the display mode here. I think Phil is correct. Honestly, stretching doesn't look too terribly bad, but I just always prefer original. I had the headphones off when that lady spoke, so I don't know if I'm supposed to do something specific.
They're sweet, they're minty, they mumble.
There's options here. Audio. Okay, cool. Interesting. Let's see here. We'll go into the rec room. Seems like a place we're allowed to start at least.
Well,
training area should allow you to brush up on your skills.
All right, figures. Makes sense the first level they throw at us is a training level.
Press the attack button to tail whack those hideous dummies.
Bing. I'll take whatever this is. And this one? Tell me about stuff. No? Alright, well, F you, dude. Oh. Yeah, like a tongue attack.
Jump forward.
Oh,
onto the
that's how you
four
talk to me.
targets.
Okay. Jump forward? What?
Jump forwards onto the poor targets.
Oh, why didn't this work when I just did it? Rude training area. I guess it taught me how to speak to the dude.
To tail bounce, press jump again whilst in the air to reach higher paw prints.
There we go. Platforming. Not so easy in 3D. Yeah, give me those secrets. I think I missed one. Because why we have odd. Seems like most of them had 2 in a level. Or in a room.
Whilst running to perform a deadly karate kick.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Crouch whilst running to perform a deadly karate kick. Crouch whilst running to perform a deadly karate kick.
Well, I feel like I'm running and pressing crouch, so I don't think you're telling the truth. Oh! It's crouch and jump. Okay, well, how do I get back up now? There we go. You split an atom with a high kick. That is a very strong high kick. Very precise, even. Why does this look like nothing else? Why does this look different from everything else? Strange. Strange. Oh, I'm strange. Ba-ding! Ba-ding! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, there we go. Last one. No! Alright, I'm just gonna have to line up the jump, I guess. I'm not gonna be able to just speed run this like I want to. See what happens when you try to speed run it? Embarrassment. Pure embarrassment. Oh, well. Let's not talk about that one either. Ah, I jumped way too early there. Yo, what's up, Dragon? Good to see you out there in TV land. Welcome in. Welcome in. Just got back from a Thanksgiving vacation, and waiting for me was the Analogue 3D. So we're going through some of our old 64 cartridges and playing them in beautiful 4K. Oh my god. Well, trying to at least. How are you doing, Dragon? So good to see you out there, my Snapprentice companion. We will need to get working on those tasks this week. I should be available hopefully Wednesday. But we'll talk in the Discord about all that. You guys seem to have killed most of it anyhow. Or at least with the theory horizon. I think we still need to work on screenshots. Alright, I got a second remote. It's 2 remotes. Is that enough remotes for opening a new spot? Is that how this works? I think that's how this works, right? Where's the pole? I think I just go into some of these places. Alright, we'll run around the pole a little bit, but then I want to move on to a new game. I want to see if we can trigger a save. Getting by. Understand that.
It's time to start the game now.
Wow, what an asset. So we need 2 bonus coins to open that up, 1 remote to open that up, which we find. Wow. Okay, fire hot, which we found just in the central hub. We did not have to do. We did not have to do the training to get this first remote. Retry Rumble Pack. There we go. Create 5 ice sculptures, whack 5 snow builds, elves, defeat evil Santa.
Like the fresh maker.
I don't know what our tongue is. It looks like it can collect these guys, but I don't know if that's precisely what it's meant to be used for.
Bouncing on presents seems like a good idea to me, sir. Eat this.
Got him.
Karate chop. My tail doesn't like you.
My tail doesn't like you.
Hey, forget about it.
Oh, that's right. You can use them to eat those guys. All right, and that was a health update. All right, all right, all right. Learning. Get a little extra health in us if we get hit. I feel like I can go in this chimney. This is like all about Santa, right? I can't. Oh yeah, wait. Ooh, that was close. How was I able to do that?
Live long and prosper.
Forget about it.
I wonder what these things give. I wonder if it's just like 100 equals an extra life or something. All right, I guess we can't go down this one. I bet we can go down a chimney though on this level. That just makes too much sense. Cold resistant gecko. I mean, they're okay. Yeah, they're cold blooded. The cold would like absolutely immobilize him.
Come back, R2.
Whoa! I guess I didn't need to do that. Use my HP up. Got him. All right, this seems easy enough. Just a classic rule of 3. Oh, that hit me. That's not great.
That's food in your beard.
Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Yes, and it's the good old-fashioned boss rule of 3. All right, let's go see if we can catch that TV remote. Bounce on a present.
Show me the money, baby.
Okay, maybe that wasn't the best way to find a present. Well, Austin Powers reference there. Fanta, written out in yellow snow. I wonder how that happened.
Nap time.
I feel like we need to go up for the most part. Right? That's where we saw the TV remote. Detour ahead. There it is. I was right.
Let's
Booyah!
Yes, we
Let's go.
have a winner.
1 of 4 remotes found. 45 out of 100 buggy things. 0 bonus coins. Retry control pack. All right, let's see if we can figure out the control pack. Can I not, like... Oh, wait, I got an idea. If I press this button, and then we can retry. Oh, I have to switch between Rumble and Control Pack. Enter a name for this game save. Oh my goodness. Do we have to? Oh, okay. That's good enough. Save it. Data saved. Cool. And then we can go back to the Rumble pack. Cool, 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 cool. All right. That's nifty. That's a neat little button to switch between Rumble and not Rumble real easy. All right. Let's quit the cartridge. Try another one. We're learning. We're learning. All right. Up next is a good one. I don't think we'll get very far in it. We'll just play around, but it is a classic. That's right. Ocarina of Time. Probably not a save file on this one. I don't know. We'll see where the save files are at. We'll use our magic duster that they gave us here to clean in the pins. Which it just, I don't even know. I should probably try doing this in the with the other side now. It's just so absolutely filthy. It's good. It means that we're able to get some of our games cleaned. Boom! Legend of Zelda 1998. It upsets me that it doesn't like actually show playtime, but maybe I just haven't played them long enough for it to show playtime. We're going to switch our display mode just because I think this is what we end up liking the most. Or it's what we've decided to stand on, at the very least. Oh! Alright, this might be my original file. My original game. Considering that second file name. What? Why? Why do we have heavy boots on? Missing a bottle on this file. I don't remember exactly what this song is, but it's Zelabuzz. Oh no, it's Epona's song. Well, that's not helpful. Alright, let's look up a warp song of some sort. Minuet of the Forest. Alright. What is it? Yeah, I did. I forgot it. I did. A up, left, right, right. A up, left, right. Yeah. We'll fight this Stoplos. I think that's close by here. Get dunked on, nerd. Ow! Okay, I got shish kebabbed hard. Does this have something saved in it? No. I have now made a place for it. Oh, this is field. That's not even wind. Ow! Rude, dude. I was gonna walk here. Don't do it again. He's not gonna let me get through here. Yeah, this guy's just hating on me. He's hating hard on me. Guess he's about to get done did on. Oh, me. I am. It's me. I'm getting done did on. No, stop. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. One hit KO with the arrow. We love to see it. Rude. Ouch. Did he block my shot? Also rude. Get shot in the butt, dude. Give me my arrow back, too. Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Can feel the rubber pack going off. So there's something interesting here. I think you find interesting stuff with bombs, is that right? Yeah! I already found this interesting thing. Of course I did, and that made it not interesting, which is a shame. Alright, there we go. We've all seen Ocarina of Time a billion times, right? Like a billion times. And it works, which is excellent. Up next, we've got Pokemon Stadium, which the transfer packs and everything will work with this console as well. I do have original N64 and I have original expansion packs, I think. I'm pretty sure. I say expansion packs, transfer packs for Pokemon. And I have the original Pokemon games. I've always kind of wanted to like play the original Pokemons with like a friend or something. And then to see what team we build and how far we can get in a set amount of time. And then come and play on the 64 Pokemon Stadium. Like a little challenge, you know? Boom! Stadium does work with the transfer pack. 2000. Released in 2000. Pika! Phil looks right. We are going to go to PVM though. The mini games in this was really good. No game pack. Yep, this is okay. Battle now. Oh, shit. Back up. What have I done? Oh, you gotta use the control pad, not the joystick for this game. Alright, I hate the Pokemon I got. Alright, we gotta take our main guy, Bulbasaur, for sure. Thunder? Thunderbolt, Swift. Submission, Earthquake. Yo, we're taking an Earthquake without a doubt. I like that flamethrower. Oh, I like that ice beam though. Alright, this is our team. I didn't even check Bulbasaur's more moves, but we love Bulbasaur. That's all there is to it. Alright, we're gonna try the sleep powder. Try to get the setup going. Takedown coming out of the gate from Meowth. That's going to do some major damage to Bulbasaur, but Meowth will end up being hit by a little bit of recoil. Bulbasaur goes in with the sleep powder and... great success. The Meowth does fall asleep. Now this is going to allow us to do a little bit more setup, so we're going to go ahead and try to use Leech Seed here so that we can get some healing factors away from our enemies' Pokemons. You know, drain that life away, leech it with the seed. All right, Meowth has been seeded, a great success, and we should pull a little bit of health each round now. This leaves us out of the way to go ahead and just use Cut instead of Razor Leaf. Hopefully Meowth does not wake up and we can slowly... oh no. Oh no. Well, at least we do get a little bit of HP there. Alright, Meowth is faster than us, but we're going to try to go for another sleep powder here. because we are playing Gen 1, I believe Pokemon Stadium is, and so like you don't get an attack when you wake up. So we'll get at least a little bit of a delay if the sleep goes off. All right, and they are asleep again. Perfect. All right, let's just keep running with the cut. Meowth is still fast asleep, doing its sleeping dance. We are able to suck a little bit of energy, getting back up to 64 HP. Hopefully, after this next round of Leech Seed, we will be back above half health. But we'll just have to find out. Critical hit. All right, good deal. Meowth is down. We're in the lead here by half a Pokemon. They decide to send out Cuba. Honestly, not the greatest pick, so I'm guessing their last Pokemon's a water Pokemon? I'm in with the sleep powder again. I think it's just too strong. Oh, and we get to go first. That's huge. All right, Cubone, the widowed Pokemon, is now fast asleep, but wakes up immediately. Not getting to attack, though, because we are in Gen 1, so we'll just use Sleep Powder again. Oh, no, the Sleep Powder failed. We're going to get hit by a Cubone Body Slam, but we are now paralyzed, so we might not be able to attack. I'm going to go for the Sleep Powder again. I just think that if we can get some sleep going down, it is too strong, but instead the Earthquake comes out, completely annihilating our Bulbasaur. We are now 2-2 Pokemon, and we have a choice here. We can either go with our own Cubone, or, no, our own Sandshrew, or we can go into Squirtle. We are going to go for Squirtle here. I think Squirtle's Ice Beam is going to really do a lot of work against the ground-type Cubone. At least I think it's ground type. Yeah, super effective. Another Earthquake coming out, an extremely strong attack, but is it going to be enough to one-shot the Squirtle? No, Squirtle's just far too. Uh-oh, Robo's fishing for VIP. If it's a legendary fish, he's going to get VIP. What ends up happening? Oh, not a legendary fish. Sorry for you, Robo. Sorry for you. I tell you what, I'm going to do one more fish for you since it is you. And we'll see if you're able, if this one ends up being a legendary. This will count. This one will count. I'll do one free reroll for you, Robo. All right, what are you getting on the Oh, the second chance falls through as well. Thank you for playing, though, Robo. Appreciate that. There's always a chance that if you get a legendary after using the fish for VIP, any legendary in the pond will get you VIP access. But unfortunately, Robo didn't quite make it. All right, Magnemite's good to see when we have Ice Beam. But scary to see when there's such things like Thunderbolt. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Our last Pokemon's Sandshrew, though, so we have an immunity to the electric attacks. So Magnemite's probably got, like, maybe Confuse Ray, maybe Tackle. So I think we should be able to get this. This is before Levitate was in the game, so our Earthquake should just one-shot the Magnemite, I think. Alright, Magnemite goes first. Does have the Supersonic. I was expecting Confused Ray, but Supersonic is what I actually meant. We are now confused, but we did use the Earthquake. Okay, cool. Super effective, and that's a one-shot. That's a quick battle win in Pokemon. I honestly don't know, Robo. It's been so long since I've looked through the collection. I legitimately don't know if I have Goldeneye. I'm guessing not. I think there's a low chance that I have GoldenEye, but we'll find out. We're gonna keep pulling new and new games until we find out, you know? Alright, good deal. Let's move on to the next cartridge. Try it out. Used to lag bad as a kid. So yeah, the new software release for the operating software, the new firmware for the operating software that they just released today. In the notes, I'm gonna see if I can read it. Yeah, released today, 11/28. That's today, right? Oh, it was released. Okay, 2 days ago, I guess. Released 2 days ago. Added. Let's see here. Overclock for CPU bound games such as Perfect Dark and GoldenEye 007 have had substantial upgrades to the Unleashed mode overclock. So they just 2 days ago, they did some substantial improvements to that. If we look at, that's the 1.1.9 firmware. Trying to see if I can look at some of the other firmwares. Oh, the 1.1.0 firmware, the first firmware. So that's the second one that was updated. That was just the initial update that you had to have. So they had one immediate for initial update, and then they did one 2 days ago to do some improvements there. It was like at 5 FPS. Yeah, I'm hoping that the overclocking and stuff that this guy has can really do some good for some games like that. Pokemon Stadium minigame collection could have been something. Yeah, I agree with that. Like a remake of that would have been pretty good. Boom! Next up is Pokemon Snap. And these aren't in any particular order. They were just in the order that they were stored in my closet as. I just pulled them straight out. We're doing a little cleany clean with our cleaner, which is very, very dark now. Bench essentially completely covered in dust. But boy, does this thing... I mean, I assume it's working really well considering the color difference, you know? That used to be pure white. Boom! Snap! Another 1999 game. Apparently a lot of good games came out in 1990. If Silicon Valley can use the expansion pack with it, it used to crash the game if you had it in. You can turn off the expansion pack in the hardware settings if a cartridge doesn't work well with it. You're FOMOing right now? Dude, it was such a long wait on the pre-order, and then I don't know if it impacted, like they increased the price of it, which I think increased the prices across the board for everyone based off of tariffs. With it is what you're wondering. Yeah. I just like the fact that like I can't do it right now with the game on, right? But you can turn the virtual expansion pack off if it doesn't work. But I wonder if it would. I mean, it's supposed to be a hardware emulation, right? So if there was an issue with it at a hardware level, it probably doesn't work. But who's to know? Oops, that's still not the start button. The start button is this giant start button right here in the middle, like it used to be in the old school days. Oh, there's a fish up, right? But I keep going for like this button here. That's actually the home button, instead of that beautiful giant start button. All right, we're obviously going to continue. Helps a lot with all games except for Silicon Valley. It's the only one that really kind of stinks with it. We got the Rainbow Cloud. There's only one Pokemon there, though. Let's just do the beach. Challenge score. I don't know if I can beat this challenge score, to be honest with you. All right, let's see. That's how we take photos. It is inverted. No, that's fast. I want to break. Get over here onto... No? That was way too late. He's not going to get there in time. Or at all, actually. Oh, there's the Kingler Rock. Did not get a picture of that. Oh, he is surfing. He is really out there. I'm not going to get a good shot of that. I think I want to do this. Try to get Lapras's to come up. Or is it like take a picture of it? Might be take a picture of it. How do I stop it from playing? Oh, I just throw an apple. Okay, that works. Come closer, Lapras. I think I already missed you the first time. I kind of remember all the things around here, but not super well. Lapras? No? Oh yeah, I think I already lost Lapras. Yo, leave that Pidgey alone. Isn't this a Chansey of all things? All right, we got some shots there. Yeah. All right. That was kind of embarrassing, but we got through it. Resident Evil 2 for the 64. It's such a cool port. I don't have that one. I know that one for sure. I didn't even know that was a game. But, dude, I'm gonna just start looking for old cartridges. All right. I don't know if any of these Snorlaxes are gonna do any better than what we've got, right? How do I check it against the... I guess I can just look at it, right? See to compare. We're gonna try this one. He's dancing. There's a Butterfree on his head. You know? We only have 2 Butterfree. We'll do that, but it's not gonna make a very good score, you know? The G915? Yeah, I think so. I believe so, bud. It's a really good keyboard. Big fan of it. Big fan. Light speed. Yeah, G915. Wireless tactical. I love this keyboard. I really do. It's a good one. Oh my gosh, we're not gonna get a good Eevee comparatively either. Look how good that Eevee is compared to this one. Yeah, we're not even gonna submit Lapras. I think I missed the first shot, so he didn't come close enough. 4 pictures of Kangaskong. Oh, that's a Lapras. Oh man, that's just a good shot. We're going with that. It's a really good Pidgey. These have action shots, but they're not facing us, so we're not going to get good points for it. All right, let's go to Professor Oak.
Yes.
The non-numpad version? Oh yeah, I love my numpad though. I won't get a keyboard if it doesn't have a numpad. I always want a numpad. This is Snorlax. Snorlax picture in the Pokemon report already. How's the size? 640 points. It's so-so. The pose? 800 points. All right, it's very nice. The technique? Okay, the Pokemon's right in the middle of the frame. I can double the score for you. Oh dear, your last shot was better than this. The last shot, the better one? Butterfree, let me see, it's Butterfree. The size? That's so-so. The pose? All right, it's very nice. The technique? Right in the middle of the frame. ×2 to your score. And there's another Butterfree in the photo. There's an extra 210 points instead of just 100. But missing on the size, like, what are you gonna do, right? Man, if I would have had good size on that, but the better one. All right, the Eevee, also one that's gonna lose. The size, it's so-so. The pose, all right, it's very nice. And the technique, ×2, right in the middle. And Kangaskhan. The size, 510, it's so-so. The pose, Angry Shot is pretty cool, 1,000 points. Technique, it's right in the middle of the frame. The original. And then Pidgey. Is this a Gust using Pidgey? Sure is, Professor Oak. A value of 500 points right off the bat for using Gust. Size-wise, it's so-so. Pose, it's horrible.
You were close.
You are close. Don't even talk about technique on that one or same Pokemon. Woo, that's rough. The report is complete, isn't it? Yes, it is. All right. I'm not going to save that. That was a horrible run. We don't need a save. We just need a quick cartridge and check out the next one. All right. Next one that we're going to give a little look-see to. A classic Glover. All right. This one's a really good game as well. Kind of a difficult game. Trying to balance yourself on a ball and learn how to roll on it and everything. But I thought it was a good one. Let's pop it open, see how it does. Knock my mic out of the way as well. All right, everyone keeps asking about 007. The answer is no, I don't have 007. For you guys, on what's left, we've got Turok 2, Seeds of Evil, Super Mario 64, Super Mario 64, XG2, which is a really fun bike racing game, and then F-Zero. So that's what we've got to go through for the rest of the night tonight. Glover, 1998, one player. Doesn't use Rumble Pack or anything. All right, guys, we are also going to take a quick ad break. I need to use the restroom and stuff. So we'll be back after a quick word from our sponsors. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me while we play the Analogue 3D. I can't wait to see more of what happens with this console, especially as the operating system gets more firmware updates, and hopefully we get cool stuff like, whatchamacallit? Cores. I would love some new cores, the ability to dump my ROMs, take some save states, anything like that. Really what we're hoping to find here. I turned it off and now it's not turning on again. All right, there we go. I got to reactivate the capture card again. There we go. All right, guys, we'll be right back after a quick word from our sponsors. See you guys soon. Thank you so much for hanging out in TV Land.
Welcome back, TV Land, and thank you so much for sticking with us through the BRB screen. As you can tell, this is my actual real-life backdrop, not a green screen, because how did I get the green to work here, right? And what we've been doing, and you see, like, all that was just space particles from moving around my spaceship. That no green screen technology, I have proof right here. This is a Nintendo 64. It is one of the greatest consoles that have ever graced the at-home market, and it has gotten an amazing upgrade. That's right, this N64 upgraded to an Analogue 3D. We currently have Glover in it, and I'm going to change the voice modification now that we're ready to play.
Thank you guys so much for sticking with us through the ad break. Oh, let's try out some Glover, shall we? We can configure it before we open the game this time. I'm gonna have to find a creator that explains all these different display modes, because I think this one's the one that looks the best, but I don't know for sure. All right, I really liked Glover as a kid. I thought it was, again, a humorous game, but also a very unique game. Being this glove, balancing the ball around, all these kind of things. Oops. Still not used to where the start button is on this controller. All right, let's see what the options are. Make sure we're in stereo, for instance. All right. Cool options. Oh my. I'm not so sure this is a me original at all. All right, we'll just start a new game. All right, we'll start it over this. And we can call it TV Land, right? Or TVL. Since we get 3 letters. We're probably not going to play this one too much. We might even save some of these other ones for later. I remember... Oh, whoa. Maybe we shouldn't have done easy? I remember this game being hard. I just wanted to put it on real quick. We still have, like... 5 carts, 4 games to load in. So we're going to be kind of quick with it because it is getting late. And I'd like to see about finding something to eat dinner-wise. The accident. So one glove gets thrown into the muck. The wizard gets stonified, falls down through the bottom of the tower in the castles. The crystals blow off of the castle, and our glove that made his way outside quickly transforms them all into bouncing balls to make sure that they do not get destroyed. Meanwhile, as our hero Glover has one of the crystals given to him, the other glove cross-stitch emerges from the lake. Or not the lake. Vial? Toil and Trouble? Whatever those are called. Those giant, big witching pots. Mr. Tip says that his name is Mr. Tip, and if we want hits, we can talk to him. You can press and hold B even if you ever lose your ball. Yeah, I'm guessing ball's this way. Cool. That's my ball. How do I talk to you again? Whoops. Return balls to the cave to open the gateways to other worlds. It's the entrance to the practice level. Valuable tips and tricks. All right, I don't think we're interested in practice level, even though I did just throw my ball away and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Easy peasy. Z is just to let go. Abracadabra, right? Glowing ball, marble, the actual crystal. And then our bouncy ball. That is let go, and this is get on top of. All right, cool. I think we're ready. He always looks so like, I'm not 100% sure I'm happy about that when that happens. But the wizard has placed one of the crystals here. Pretty sure this is the wizard guy that, you know, we used to be this dude's hand. But not his hand no more. Now we're just our own guy. Okay. Ah! Can't walk up the small step. Gotta jump. Alright, level 1. I probably cannot change difficulty after starting the game, but that's okay. We're just going to play a little bit anyway and then try out another card. So you see, you get more points if you collect them quickly. And being like this is kind of the easiest way to control, in my opinion. But also, if you have the settings a certain way, it inverts the controls, because the way you walk, right, is gonna move the ball in a different direction. Right, so if you walked north, the ball would rotate south and propel you south or something like that, or it would rotate north. I don't know exactly, but you get the point. Whoa, I don't want to do this. Can I cancel out of this? Yes. All right, I want to do this. I can hover and float when I'm in throwing mode, but like not just in general. See what I mean? I can't just do this unless I have the ball. Whoop. Alright, what are we doing? We're not gonna sit here and collect every flag. The completionist in me wants to collect every flag. Let's just hit the checkpoint and go on our day. Alright, we might have to go for a throwing strat here. We're not that good at bouncing. Ooh, maybe that's the trick. Oh, okay, well. I said I might go for a throw strat. We're just mixing it up, okay? Oh, okay. Okay, we can like... We don't need necessarily bounce. Like, once we start the bounce, that's kind of like a jump. Oh, but that we might actually need it. Alright, well, it's okay. They just gave us this anyway. I think I need to do like a slam... So like a pound? Yeah. God, that's another thing. This game had pretty complex controls. Especially like on the 64. Because you're using L for a lot of stuff. And you're also holding Z, so you don't have L all the way over there. You'd have to like let go and go hit it. There we go. I feel like there's something up there. I don't know what it is. Whoops. Alright. Let's just leave the level. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yes. I do have my water right next to me. Alright, stage 2. Oh yeah, this one's got something to do with water. Like draining and adding water to places. Right? Like I can break this and drain the water into there. Perfect. Look at this. I'm a pro. That points to flags if you hold R. And I think if I remember correctly, if you point, you can shoot to change it. Yeah, there you go. Ugh, it's way too heavy. Where is... There's a checkpoint. Ow. Oh. Oh no. Okay, we're just not using the checkpoint, I guess. 'Cause I'm a fool. Nope. See what I said about being foolish? Oh man. Bet you wish you had that checkpoint now, don't you? Whoa! Okay, well, they didn't do damage to it. Oh, hello. What's down here? Okay, but what do I do now? Can I like... Yeah, there we go. I don't think you ever want it in crystal mode. I can't think of a single time that you actually decide to put it in crystal mode. Because it's just super fragile. Whoops. No. Okay. Whoa! That counts. Alright, now we have no fear. No fear. We gotta figure out how to drain. It's so intuitive, like the ground pound buttons, but because, like, I don't know, there's so many different ways that, like, either you have the ball in your hand and then you have moves that go with that, or you don't, and I don't know, I just get confused. Okay. I am now big and strong. Oh, that allows me to push this, right? Yeah, look how big and strong I am. Such a big, strong guy. I don't know what it necessarily does for me. Wait, where's the ball? I don't know when this drained. Maybe when I moved that wall? Yeah, that's probably it. Boom! Oh! I remember now why you would use the crystal. And we're probably going to lose after this, because I'm probably going to break the crystal. But flags give you ×2. So I just got a shit ton of points. But see, then if I do something like this, crystal's gone. You like the art style? I like this game too. Sorry, I missed quite a bit of chat. You remember this game, Ram Ram? It's a good one. I think I wouldn't mind, like, actually beating it. I have not beaten it. I think I've gotten to, like, the 3rd world. If I remember correctly, it gets pretty hard. But let's try a new cartridge. We've only got 4 games, 5 cartridges left. Next one being Go! Dice roll! Yo, Strobo trying for a VIP fish. If it's a legendary, VIP gets given away. Oh, that's not a legendary. Sorry for your luck, Strobo. I'm feeling generous though, so I'm doing respins for folks. The folks are getting 2-for-1s tonight on that. It's also pretty expensive. I do like the concept a lot, Dragon. It was a really fun game, conceptually, especially like in this era of 64. Wow, you got 2 that time. That was really close. Oh, you literally got Ram Ram. Nice, fishing her out of the pond. All right, next up, Turok 2, Seeds of Evil. I remember this game being a super fun multiplayer game. And that's pretty much it. I never played the single player. I just had a friend who had this game, 1998. And we would play multiplayer at his place all the time. Super, super fun. They actually stream on Twitch now. Not like 100% all the time. Very similar to, you know, my chaotic schedule. Look, I was not friends with Grand Pooh Bear. That's all I'm saying. Look at that expansion pack found. I feel like this one needs to go to Integer. Iguana Entertainment. Dude, they were super proud of their, like, openings here, huh? Whoa, he's got guns! I was not expecting that. I don't know if I've ever watched this. Because again, we would just play multiplayer. Okay. Turok 2, Seeds of Evil. That's not the start button. It will never be the start button. Single, enter cheat, cheats, options. Difficulty, we'll just go ahead and crank that bitch down. Control type expert, I have to guess. Sure, why not? Control side right, sure. Look spring, on. Auto aim, on. I like the idea of auto aim. Blood color, ooh, yeah, we'll leave it on red. Horizontal or vertical 2-player. OPC, stick stuff, weapon select is quick. High res, yeah. Whoa! Whoa, what is this? High res LB? Whoa! Whoa! Wait a second here. Do they have widescreen mode for Turok? I feel like cinematic zoom and high res LB is perfect. And then we could still integer to it. Whoa, that's... I don't think this looks stretched. I think this is like whatever their high-res LB mode. Alright. I'm pretty sure I have the Rumble pack in. Yo, this is fucking nuts. This looks so good.
Greetings, Turok. I am Adon. The elders of the Lost Land, known as the Lazarus Concordance, have charged me with the task of guiding you on your quest to stop the Primogen. The Primogen seeks to destroy the 5 energy totems that keep him imprisoned within the wreckage of his lightship. If he succeeds in destroying all 5 energy totems, he will be freed, and the blast wave of temporal energy unleashed will destroy your universe. You must stop the Primogen, Turok. Protect the energy totems at all costs. You will also be given additional mission objectives as you venture.
I wish I knew if
into each of the
overclock
worlds
was
that you must
running
explore.
when it's on auto mode.
The Port of Adia. This once peaceful coastal village has been utterly destroyed by the Dinosaur army under the Primogen's command. In the hills surrounding the city, the battle wages on.
This just straight up looks like
down ruthlessly.
Like it was made for
Dinosaurs are
4K.
genetically engineered dinosaur hybrids.
What is this
They are
Turok
utterly
doing?
evil and very dangerous. Though
How
they do
Analogue
the
compares to
Primogen's
original
bidding,
hardware?
The dinosaurs have a more sinister
so it's
and
a-
personal agenda of their own. To see
It's a filled
humankind
programmable
wiped
gate
from the
array.
face of the earth.
So like you can like
Your
really
mission
configure the
objectives are as
transitions
follows.
into specific
Activate 3
configurations
distress beacons.
through basically code.
Rescue
uh,
4 children.
Probably what is it called? Like hardware descriptive
Activate the warp portals.
language something like that.
Locate the energy totem.
Hardware
and
descriptive
defend
computer
it
language
at
maybe?
all
I don't know.
costs.
So anyway, it compares to the original hardware like as damn near 100% perfectly as possible. The reason why, like, for instance, it can have the expansion pack and like then take it out through the menu options is because it could just reconfigure the programmable gate arrays. So, you know, the N64, the Super Nintendo, the NES, the Sega Genesis, all these guys are basically just integrated circuit chips, little small motherboards. birds. Tweet, tweet. And with an FPGA, you can configure it to do the same thing that you would do by configuring a motherboard by literally soldering the hardware and the chips and having the transistors be aligned and configured on those ICs that are installed on those green motherboards in a certain way. So it's basically one-to-one. It's basically one-to-one. The thing is like, to then provide the upscaling of the 4K and all this stuff, like, well, you are already having a gate array, so like you can just tweak some of these transistors, at least on like the outside layer, and like have the video out going from the original N64 hardware into a 4K upscaler that's working at an integrated chip level. So you get shit like this, which apparently Turok had a widescreen mode, high res LB, whatever that meant. And then you can do overclocking, right? Because the original N64 CPU was the CPU. But with this, because you have control over the gate arrays and stuff, or it does, it can overclock itself and run that. And we have the overclocking set to auto, but I have a feeling it's running like, holy smokes, look at this water. That's not the start button. Okay. I do not remember how to play this game. That's a map. That's an attack. That's like weapons. I don't know how to play this game. How do I move? Not expert. Not expert. Not expert. Let's try arcade. Not expert. How do I just go back now? Okay, I can move now. Great, cool. That gets me to look up. Okay. Oh, that's for strafing. Okay. Right, and then again, that's just up and down. Okay, okay, okay. And you can't really be moving looking up, because the moment you start moving forward, being like, so you can't walk and look up at the same time in arcade. Okay, cool. This is very interesting. Expert, I think you literally use 2 controllers or something. I think you literally use 2 controllers. What is this button? Jump. Attack. It's still attack. And that's still map. It seems to be crouch. I have a flow gun and I have a bow with 20 arrows. We also just straight up have our talon. This is attack, right? Whoa! Was that me? I threw a grenade. Was that a grenade? I think I found the grenade button. Power cell required. Alright, let's go find a power cell. No, I definitely didn't throw a grenade, because this button is jump. Okay, I can't jump that high. What? Maybe I should have hit that with bow and arrow instead? There's a gun up there. Those are armor pieces? Alright, I got a power cell. I want that gun though. Oh, there's like a teleporter over there. Got it every time. Perfect. What does this do? Where am I now? Okay, it looks like I can teleport back. Good news. I would have been very sad. Heck. Soundtrack's pretty good so far. Feels intense while not being like too. Whoa! Come on, dude. Wish I had that gun that I was looking for. Take my talons, dude. Yeah, there we go. They drop loot or anything? No, we just murking. We're just murking dudes. Level 2 key. I have power cell and a level 2 key. I feel like I should go use the power cell in the thing that I found earlier on and do the backtrack before I go through all this teleporter stuff, right? And find like a super cool gun. Are you kidding me here, Dale? I can't jump up and grab this? Okay. Well, that's very disappointing. So I think I have to fix the broken ladder puzzle to get that gun. But I'm gonna go use the power cell puzzle. Okay, that was strange. Oh, is that a piece of armor or something up here? I don't know if these are armor or bonus points. I have no clue.
Distress beacon activated.
Okay. Activated a distress beacon. That's got to be good for something, right? There's extra arrows up there. Do you want extra arrows? I've never been good at Nintendo 64 platforming except for Mario. Oh my goodness. Or this game, I guess. I don't get it. What am I supposed to do? How am I missing out on my jump? How much more like jump do you need me to do here? Yeah, FPS sliders typically oof. Do I need to just jump from here? Can I look down? No, there's no way I make that jump. I'm very obviously supposed to be able to get up there. Alright, who cares? It's just, I'd rather... Oh, I'd rather solve the broken ladder puzzle. I do remember this game being mostly like, you gotta just memorize where stuff is. Because optimal movement or like moving around corners and stuff, you just need to know where the map is. I guess I just always leave the map on. Oh, it's so irritating. No, that was nothing. What's your secret? Turok, just grab the ladder, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, you very obviously... Well, this is just plain out frustrating. I'm in the portal. I wonder if... No, it just put me facing north, right? I was not facing north before, yeah. It puts you where it wants to put you. Yeah, eat it! I figured it out! I solved your puzzle. I have a pistol now with 20 bullets! Let's go. All right, now I don't feel bad about using the bow and arrows, so. We'll figure out some bow and arrow action here. Whoa. Oh, I can pick arrows back up. Bet. Okay, that was a good jump scare. I don't know where my other arrows went. Oh, that got me. Interesting. So I think certain things like will just ruin your arrows. I think misses you can recover the arrows, but if it's considered like a hit, if it does its job. Is that a fucking pistol? Why did I do
Pistol.
Whoa. What the fuck? I did all that other work for pistol. I guess you can't retrieve bullets, so I don't understand what's shooting at me. Oh, you can only use this underwater. Box of 40 bullets. Bonus health. We're up to 101 health. That's interesting. Where are these bombs coming from? Where's the ladder to get out of here? Ooh, what are these? Ooh, they're what? 10. Okay, cool. Do I have like oxygen? Whoa! Looks like someone threw a bomb at me. That was really close, man. Ah, I see you now. That was a bad shot. How did I get out of here? I just want out of the water. there like a... Get an underwater tunnel or something that I'm missing? I think the map there is wrong. Okay, is there... Let me see. That's still not the start button. I didn't mean to switch. I want to stay on Rumble Pack, yeah. Oh, I can't change those buttons. I guess not. I can change like the control stick, but I don't want to change the control stick. I want to change the C stick, the C buttons. Whoops. Nope, 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 nope. Wow, that's a lot of different, all the way up to 15. What does that mean? Oh, I think that's like if you have stick drift. Did we look at sound options? Yeah, we did. Okay, I don't know then. I really don't know. I have one key. Don't think I can change the C buttons to the way I would like. Because when you press up, you look down. And I get that that's like probably typical for first-person shooters, but because it's a button press, it's really fucking with me. Oh, can I jump out of water? Is that what I need to learn here? Oh my goodness. Okay, was that I could jump out of water? Now we know. Hello, are you like right next to me, dude? Alright, I don't think these are healths, overhill healths like the ones we found underwater. Ah, there you are, friend. Ah! Made me fall down. I didn't want to fall down. Alright, well, we're almost out of arrows, but we're gonna go try to get this guy full of arrows. I can pick up this health now, right? Yeah. I guess the map was right. It's just telling me about this skinny hole, not the underground water, which is interesting. Not the underwater bit. And that passage. Never been good at any platforming. I'm good at Mario. For sure. I'm also really bad at being able to see chat tonight. I apologize. Difference of playing on a console and not the computer. The chat's further away. Yo, that was so many arrows that I dropped on the ground. Okay, I can press this. Put my arrow. Alright, we're back up to 15 arrows. That's not bad. I have a feeling there's something up here that's gonna want to like eat me immediately.
Flashlight.
Oh, yo, let's go. I like having a flashlight. Overheal health. That's good, but what does it mean for us? What's down there? Oh, I guess we're gonna find out. Huh? Did you call this auto aiming? I haven't hit a single target. I'm so bad at FPSs. Alright, guess what, dude? Alright, I got 41 bullets left. Could also potentially get back to arrows. Nah, I'm picking them back up. Of course, the question is, oh, we only have 9. Plan 2, I need to pick up clips of bullets first. Oh. Okay, this is what happens when you die in Turok. Just wanted to show you guys this.
2
Get
lives
resurrected.
remaining.
Oh, we only have 2 lives remaining. Interesting. Okay, this has a life system. Cool. Go up the ladder, please. Why are you not going up the ladder, dude? Up the ladder. Oh, I know why. Because that's the back of the ladder, ain't it? I don't even care about that, do I? Just go this way. F it. Do you think stuff's still out there to kill me, or did I kill it all already? There's someone walking. Dude, these guys with their bombs. Alright, he's done for. And I picked up my arrows out of his body. Is this a new teleport? Whoa! Alright, first off, I've got to go save the girl. I gotta go save the girl. The Guile. Does this analog save states? Not yet. We're anticipating them to come out with an update so that will do save states, but not yet. There's ammo, but it won't let me pick it up, so maybe I don't have the type of ammo for that. But where was that girl? The pocket does save states. And I'm pretty sure the Super Nintendo does, the Super NT and the NT Mini Noir. So, with all hope, it's just a matter of time before they come out with an update. Run it. How did I miss going up those stairs that time? Okay, is this not the front of the stairs? Is the front of the stairs over here? Okay. Whoop, I just ran right off the edge. Might have to try to play this game with like the 2 controllers set up. Okay. Whatever the expert control scheme is. Where was the girl at? We've got to find the girl. The only thing that was up here was that, right? Yeah, okay. I'm just going in circles. I think I have to go in here. Oh yeah, that's right. And then I have to swim underwater, right? There's got to be a breathing limit, right? Because I don't actually have to go underwater, but there has to be a breathing limit. It feels like there's not. Maybe there's not. It might legitimately just not be a breath meter in this game. Where I clip that. Can I open this door? No. Not just by walking into it. Probably have to find a lever of some type. Oh man, I'm so bad at remembering where anything is. I gotta rescue that girl. She needs my help. She said, Turok, save me. I'm getting so turned around down here in this dinosaur land. Right, and then you pull that one. Alright, so what happens? Oh my goodness. Yep. Okay. I see now. Should have just kept walking down the pathway. Alright. Ladder. Right here. Dude. The ladder physics is so bad. Like, I feel like this game needs a ladder tutorial. That's how bad ladders are. Okay. This time we won't fall off because we'll just hug the wall real hard. All right, please go up the ladder. Thank you. All right, we fire arrows like crazy until the pistol comes out. I think it's strat. Yeah. Do I have to jump across this chasm? Because that seemed incredibly dangerous. I'm out of ammo for the pistol. Or I have too much ammo for the pistol. I can't pick up more ammo. I'm guessing is what this means. $50 bullets. Is that max for the pistol? All right, we're gonna do a jump without a map, which kind of sucks. I forgot what button was jump. I forgot what button was jump. All right. Very cool game, very nice. I'm gonna have to get used to the controls. Like, the game was obviously never meant to use a Nintendo 64 controller, and that's why I'm pretty sure Expert Control Scheme is using a controller in first and second slot and using the 2 joysticks. Is there a bridge switch? I think there might be somewhere or something. We're gonna move on though, because I don't want to tilt too bad at Turok. I need to get used to it, but the look at this is so freaking gorgeous, and it's taking up the entire screen. Spot on. This game really, I think, highlights what the Analogue 3D can do. I need to eject it. All right. Next up, we got Super Mario 64. Dun, 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 dun. Man, all these need a really good bath. I need to get some TLC for my carts. Maybe a little rubbing alcohol, very lightly around, clean the contacts and the outside cases. These guys have been sitting in storage just collecting dust, and it shows. All right. 1996. This was a launch game, if I remember correctly.
It's me, Mario.
Ooh, excuse me.
Hello.
All right. We can off the bat go to Integer Plus. All right, cool. All right, we know this game's not going to have any crazy options. Yeah, it's just stereo, which we're on stereo. I don't know if that made any difference. I actually don't think it did. All right, yeah.
Okie dokie.
we'll do a quick climb up bomb, and then we'll start a quick new game on the second cart because I want to try the Lakitu skip. Ugh. Actually, wait a second. Can I? I think that officially kills the bomb, so let's just keep going. Whoa! I wanted that red coin, that's all. I ran right into that ball. I almost did it again. Yo, what's up, King Bum-On? I'm the Big Bum-On, Lord of all blasting matter, King of Kabooms the world over. How dare you scale my mountain? By what right do you set foot upon my imperial mountaintop? You may have eluded my gods, but you'll never escape my grasp. And you'll never take away my power star. I hereby challenge you, Mario. If you want the star I hold, you must prove yourself in battle. Can you pick me up from the back and hurl me to the royal turf? I think that you cannot. Fake out. Right in your back. Oh, I missed. Fake out. Right in your back. Ooh, I missed. Fake out. Surprise, motherfucker! I'm a Mario. Whoa! Did you see that one coming? Right over your back, dude. Oh, he got me. He got me. He cheated. All right, now I ain't playing around. Now I ain't playing around. Let's go. Yeah. 2-1, buddy. 2-1. You know what they say? It's the best 3 out of 5. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. All right, you out of here, dude. Get out of here. I didn't do any of the voice reading for that one. I was kind of over it. All right, this cartridge works. That's kind of the point of that. We have another Super Mario 64 cartridge, so. And this time we will very quickly try some speedrun strats. I'm going to try Lakitu skip. And I'm going to try the bomb-on star. And I'm not going to try it for very long or very hard. But we're going to do our best and see what happens.
It's me,
Ba-ding.
Mario. Hello.
Alright, I guess we have to erase one if we're going to do it on this one. Out of here, Mario D. Wow.
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Princess Toadstool.
That button is still
Peach.
not start, guys. I need to get used to start being right there dead middle. Alright, there's a trick to this Lakitu skip. I just need to take the time to perform it. I've done it before. First time ever trying it, actually, I believe I did it. And then I pulled it off a second time. And we made TikTok shorts out of them. Yawn. No one talk to me, dude. Ah, that was horrible. I should have gone further, I think. Try a quick reset, right?
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
This controller does feel really nice. Though I don't know. I'm starting to feel that all controllers are a little small for my hands. And I never really realized it because I never really questioned it. And my wife challenges a lot of assumptions and has made me realize that maybe bigger controllers would feel better for my hands. But this one's good. This is a good controller. Feels really good. And I think it hits the majority hand market, to be honest. Don't talk to me! But I think it's like, come up to like this and then turn off. No, that wasn't it at all. That's not it at all. Where is the spot that you're supposed to angle at? It's gonna be hard to do now because... Oh, I think maybe it's like lining up to that and then turning. Nope, didn't do it. I think we were closer that time. I'd have to watch the video again, but it's a pretty consistent lineup. It's a little bit slower than the fastest way, but you can target yourself in such a position and really get it going. Alright, we're gonna try a couple times here for the bomb on skip. Because it's a really fun one. It's been forever since I've done it. And I'm not well practiced in it. And I haven't even watched the tutorial video in a while. So I just wanted to kill that guy. He deserved it. Come here, bummy, bummy, bum. Okay, fail. Try this again. Do you respawn? Don't collect that coin. He might not respawn if you take his brain, Mario. You gotta think about these kind of things. Oh shit, is he still gonna respawn? Like... with like the overclocking and everything that this thing can do? Oh yeah, he's still respawning. I forgot a crucial part where I let go of the bomb on. There you go, he respawned. Perfect. I think you just have to get the camera off of him and be so far away. So it's like, small jump. Oh, dang. That was closer. That was closer. Alright, so I think it's... Come here, dude. Come here. I think it's like a... grab. Small jump. Big jump. Huh. He's blowing up so quickly. that don't 100% understand why. Oh, maybe it's like, maybe it's actually more like big jump, small jump, grab. Yeah, that's how it is. Oh, but then he blew up. Okay, well, that's it. I did it. I was trying to do small jump, big jump. That doesn't make sense. All right. Big jump, small jump, throw, grab. Did that? What? I didn't know you could throw a bomb at the chain chomp and it would react that way. The hardest thing is like grabbing this bomb. Wahoo! Wahoo! Alright. Rude, dude. Alright, I'm only gonna try a couple more times. Boy, he's spawning in the wrong spot. Spawn close to the gate, dude. Big jump, small jump, throw. I did it wrong. Alright. Well, that's good enough. Gotta get a refund now. T-shirt, Ram Romero. Sorry, I've probably missed your chat. Don't know exactly when I came in. I like this one. Is. Alright. That was good. Let's eject this cart. Boom, 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 boom. We got 2 more to try. 2 left to clean and try, and that's it. I really gotta figure out a better thing for chat when I'm playing games over here. Just because I'm used to computer games, it's easier to see chat. You're welcome. I'm glad you saw the t-shirt. I really like this one too. Even green or no green. But yeah, we've got 2 more here. They're both racing games. The first one is called Extreme G, XG2, Extreme G2. I think it's Extreme G2. I think it's the idea of this. It's like a motorcycle runner, almost like Tron bikes. It's really cool, as I recall. There it is, with its Goodwill sticker on it. Unknown cartridge. Uh-oh. Let's try to clean it again. Give it a little bit more of a clean. Maybe even clean it this way. All right. Huh. Unknown cartridge. Interesting. I hope this one works. Well, that doesn't seem promising, does it? That didn't seem promising. Now, I'm pretty sure this is less a problem with the Analog 3D and more a problem with just how dirty this cartridge is. And I've already like annihilated this guy. So maybe I just get the second one and try to clean it. All right. Well, unknown it says. All right, well, let's try cleaning F-Zero and seeing if it does any better. Okay, F-Zero knows what's up. This one's struggling. Oh, and then I turned it off. That's like a old habit of trying to like putting the cartridge in and turning it on. And since it's got this like menu option, I feel like I have to do the switch to turn on the game. But that's not true. We just always would turn on the console after putting the cartridge in. All right. Fresh, clean one. So we'll see how it goes. Wow, it still pulled a lot off. See? Ugh. I think that's probably what. Hopefully this will work now that's cleaned. Ah, there we go. It is cleaned. Oh, but we didn't get the capture card to work. Extreme G XG2. All right, let's go. Nice cleaning. A 1998 game. This game uses Rumble too, so. They also use the expansion pack for saving, but I think we can move in between those freely as we wish. That looks good in 4K. I think we can go to integer though. That is a goofy looking face wrapped around that model. I mean, it looks like they took a photo and wrapped it around a model. Instead of hiring like good artists. All right, I'm gonna play. Extreme contest, single player, multiplayer options. What we got in options? Enter a password, sound effects volume, speech volume, music volume, default music, display positions, weapons on, laps 3. What is display positions like? Okay. Alright, let's do single player. Time trials, arcade mode practice, definitely arcade mode. And we'll play Aquanaut. The harbor. Grimace, Wraith, Surge, Zero Max, Vex, Freaker. Oh, we're going with Freaker all day. I don't know if they have different stuff or not, but we are definitely going Freaker. I don't know what the buttons are. I'm gonna assume A is go and B is break.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, it's Z. These go. Okay. I can apparently shoot. Yep. Okay, B is break, and A is shoot, and Z is go. What's R? Not a clue what R is. I destroyed a wave. Whoa! I got spun around the wrong way. Oh! I found a boost button. I think C down is boost. C up is look behind you. I know I've been in just chatting. It's mostly because I didn't want to change between each game because we'd probably be changing games really fast. And we were doing the unboxing at first as well, so yeah, I've been hanging out and just chatting. Can't be bothered to change categories. I don't think R does anything. Alright, got another wave. Using some nitro. I'm going so fast. I don't know if there's like any drifting in this game. Okay, yeah, I think I can take turns a little bit faster if I brake on them. Whoa. Whoa. Having to hold the trigger down to go is something. I guess that's something, is to try to remember that maybe to decelerate I can just take my hand off the trigger every now and then. I'm not sure I understand the purpose of arcade mode. Like, there doesn't seem to be a timer. Oh my god, I see how many waves there are. Okay, so it's probably like a score thing, but also a how fast you do it thing. But there are so many waves. It's just an insane amount of waves. Alright, I don't want to play this mode anymore. Yeah, I really want to quit. Arcade mode, not near as fun as I thought it would be. Alright, dude. Who cares? Yeah, player 1. That's perfect. Do player 1. New record. By player 1. I don't want to do this again.
3.
I said quit. Yeah, quit. Why are we back at this? Okay, did I accidentally hit retry or something? Yo, boom. We hit that reset button on you. How about that? Still not the start button. Can we just do like a race? Is that what Extreme Contest is? I do have the Rumble pack in, don't I? Do now at least. Yeah, definitely do easy. Whoa. Reset controls. Oh, you can literally reset every control option. Drop weapon, weapon 2, weapon 1. I didn't even know there was a weapon 2. Slide is R. Okay. Brake is B. Z is accelerate. Whew. Okay. That helps. A little bit. Finish 4th to qualify. We're probably not going to.
Three, 2, 1, go.
Whoa, dudes! I accidentally hit the nitro! Whoa! Whoops. Oh, I bet that's weapon 2, huh? Oh. Alright, interesting. I also think this game had a battle mode. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, God. Dude, sliding is way too much. Dude, Tauntaun's beating me. What the hey? I think I missed. I think if you like tap the slide as if it's a brake, you might be able to utilize it, but he got in front of me again, didn't he? Multiple missile. How about some nitro, dude?
Power shield.
That seems good. Whoa, that wasn't the way to use it. Power shield just looks cool. Second. We're out of nitrous. Take the shortcut. Oh god, that didn't feel like a shortcut at all. Oh, a rear fire rocket. Hell yeah. Wish I could have had that when I was in first. Hit me with that blue cell, homie. Dude, the slide is so quick. Multiple missile. Yeah, but I think there was like a battle mode too, where you'd like maybe race around, or maybe there's not a battle mode. Maybe it's just very heavy into the combat scene. We save our settings. I'd be okay to do that. Yeah, there you go. Use it. I do want to reinsert the rumble pack. Thanks, man. All right. We are going to put this cartridge. Finish on F0. I like how this shows like my library. I can just see all the library of games that I've ever plugged into this thing. Very nifty. All right, anyway, what are we looking for? F0? We'll play one race of F0. All right. Once again, I think we can probably go to integer 1 or 2. Nice. Still not the start button. Every time. Holy smokes. Screw you. Alright. I don't know what a death race is. We're gonna try a death race. I've never really played this a whole bunch. Oh, and then I remember you can like change this. That's crazy, by the way. Okay, A's to go in this one, by the way. Okay, cool. Z and R are kind of like these little side hops you see me doing. Oh, I think I lost the death race. Yep, I lost the death race. All right, we'll try that again. New different views. That's a break. Oh, visa boost. So am I supposed to be able to attack? Maybe that's how you attack. You get that red thing to pop up when you double tap. I'm dead. Okay, I don't think I want to attack people. But that's interesting. It's still not the start button. It never will be the start button. It will always be the menu button. Alright. I don't think we're doing an entire cup, but we'll do a track for sure. In F-Zero GX, you can attack other racers. Yeah, I think I figured it out. I think it's double tapping the move side to side. Like that. Whoa! Still gotta like pay attention though. Oh yeah? Dude, look, boost, baby! Whoa, sometimes you just go like sideways. I see you, third. Get out of here, guys. We're running risky. Huh? Give me this energy. All right, there's first. We can get him. I don't think that really helps him. Oh God! And then he checked me. Boost. Finish. Let's go. Is that Star Fox? Obviously not. It looks like a mix between Star Fox and Wolf, though. Alright, that was pretty fun. I'll try another race. Oh, that's my rival! Definitely want to destroy them. Get destroyed! I was trying to like make my thing go in circles, but that did not happen. Ouch! Ow, I just slammed myself into the wall. My rival. Oh, I missed my boost power. No. Wiggling control stick like a madman does not help. Looked like colonial America. I felt like he looked very Marvelous. Like maybe a little bit like Master Mold / Sentinel. Or maybe that wasn't the announcer. Maybe that's somebody else that I saw. I have no energy left. I'm literally ready to explode. I need an energy pad, please! Retire! You lost. Alright, well, there you go, guys. Analogue 3D. An absolute blast. I really have enjoyed this console tonight. It's great to know that all my carts are still working. Got this great 4K upscaling hardware emulating FPGA device. I gotta say, the game of the night was Turok. Show the full list one more time. Absolutely, Timmy. I gotcha. The absolute best absolute best was Turok. Not because I was any good at it, but Turok had this setting called high res like LB, and it was just absolutely insane. Let's see here. We'll grab this again. All right, so as a quick review of everything that we played tonight, we did a little F-Zero. This is going to be primarily more or less in reverse order. We had the Extreme GXG racing game. This one's really fun too. I like both of these actually. I think these are great racing games, right up there with Mario Kart. We did 2 Super Mario 64s. Of course, again, Turok 2 Seeds of Evil with its high-res LB setting that basically made it widescreen mode, which allowed us to like utilize the entire like 4K screen. It was gorgeous. We did a little beach run in Pokemon Snap. Saw the opening where the wizard blows up the castle in Glover. We ran in Ocarina of Time. Everyone's played Ocarina of Time. I didn't spend enough time in that. One quick battle in Pokemon Stadium. Ran a couple time trials in Mario Kart 64. Really kind of both of them. And this is where we kind of used the same course and ran it on time trials with different display settings to see what the look and feel of each one was. And honestly, they all look great. I don't notice that big of a difference, but I love that there's such an opportunity to pull those levers. Gex, an absolutely hilarious game. Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racers, right up there with our fantastic racing games. I've got a pretty good N64 racing collection, honestly. Smash Brothers, really the only fighting game of the night. And then where we started, Donkey Kong 64, because it was back there on the whatchamacallit, the bookcase in the back. So, yeah, we'll hopefully have some more cartridges. I don't know. I doubt I'll find any more. I think these are all of mine, but I definitely want to get some more and maybe some more Super Nintendo cartridges as well. But this little analog 3D device, absolute beaut. Absolutely love it. And yeah, holy shit, it looks good on the screen in person. I don't know if the capture card does it justice, but guys, it was a lot of fun.
Thank you for hanging out, playing video games is always a shit ton of fun, but it's more fun when I get to do it live on Twitch and on TV with you guys. Have a wonderful night. Your name should show up in the credits, assuming that it runs. Good night, and we'll see you next time out there in TV land.